and new visitor to the channel, Oscar.
Hello, hello. It's me, back from Ravenloft. Hold your applause.
Also, I want to fist fight daylight savings time.
Same.
You know why I don't want to fist fight daylight savings time? Because now I get to wake up like at a normal sunlight level instead of what was happening before with the sun perfectly on the horizon piercing through my window directly onto my eyelids.
They're called blinds, Mark. Use them.
I have blinds, but my house has windows that face every direction.
Well, get blackout curtains.
Get better blinds,
all right,
yeah.
All right. So your blinds aren't working. You're gonna have to work on your antes then.
Damn.
Got him.
That was good.
I hate daylight savings time because Canada is waiting for like a couple of states in the U.S. to finally abolish it, so we can abolish it, and they just refuse to abolish it. And I'm gonna go feral.
Need our permission.
Yeah, don't wait on us. That's
yeah.
Why are you
I'd love to, but I guess there's something. I don't know. There's something where we
It turns out we don't have a lot of stuff figured out.
Yeah.
We currently are on day 37 of not having a government, so you know, maybe don't wait on us.
Well, could someone just go run up to a microphone and be like, "No more daylight savings time," and then run away so that, that way we can be free, please. That'd be great.
No, I already adjusted all my clocks. I don't need to do it again.
God damn it!
I almost said something super inflammatory.
Yeah, let's not. Connor,
should,
take
some
non-inflammatory
ibuprofen
statements. You want to take it away?
Hi. Sure. Welcome back to the Unexpectables, everybody.
Get some
Where, speaking of dealing with foreign governments, Otho's on his own in country with also no government, basically. So
great.
That's gonna be great. It's a fun little fantasy escape. Yeah, but before we can get into this, we need to go around the horn and introduce our players. Starting with Gaijin Goomba.
Hey! Hey everyone, Gaijin Goomba's here, no H. Find me at twitch.tv/Gaijin Goomba every Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 6 p.m. Central. We did get finished playing Speed Freaks. Please give that game a chance. It's very cheap and very fun. Not cheap in like bad quality sense, cheap as in it's like $15 and they are unloading DLC left and right that is free. Aside from that though, still playing a heck of a lot. Oh, excuse me, Gabworth Randor. The horse! Doing a whole bunch of Outer Worlds 2. I'm basically redoing my game off stream because I realized I kind of screwed myself in my build. So we're gonna get back to it relatively soon. Working on a new orc. For those of you who are in the know, I've been working with Gear Guts on a brand new project. It's a funny little not robot NAUT. Of my likeness and my design, which has been very cool. Keep an eye out for that video probably sometime early next week, I think. For all you 40k nerds, my patrons want me to talk about cultural inspirations in 40k. Right now, I have the Imperial Knights and the White Scars, because there's a lot of cool stuff about... Yeah, I've got a lot of cool stuff about the White Scars no one's really considered yet. And yes, Monty, a lot of people have already been asking me to talk about the Salamanders. I don't have anything yet because...
Imperial Knights! You kidding me? That's my other army.
I'm just saying. Because I love them, but they're crazy. That being said, I'm open to suggestions. Please don't just say, talk about the faction that I like. That doesn't help. Give me a breadcrumb trail. Say, talk about this faction because there's the one thing that gives them like a real world representation that you could go off of. That works. Don't just be like, talk about the Space Wolves because Vikings, because no, they're not. Yes?
But Gaijin. But Harlequin because clown.
I'm tempted, Zito. Oh, that's actually... Okay, Zito, honestly... Yeah, I kind of want to do that. It's going to be a long video, but I think I kind of want to do that.
If you have some gag of a character, please let me voice them.
I might. I mean, dude,
please let me voice a funny space clown.
Oh, dude, if I can find the opportunity, I'll let you be Kegarak.
Whoa! Yes!
Yeah, we'll go there. We'll go there.
Woohoo!
Chat, if you like Eldar and the Harlequins, give me notes. Give me breadcrumb trails. I got time. I just need to get a good start. That's basically me. Japan content will probably resume soon. I just need a break, and my patrons want a break as well. Hey, jump to my Patreon if you want to help vote on new topics, because I'm still very active there. Also, it's been a very, very hard 3 months on me. I'm not asking for money, but come hang out on streams, please. I miss certain people who are there. So yeah, no, I don't want to get into it, but it's been very hard, so please come hang out. That's all I ask. Okay, Ashby, I'm gonna mute now. Goodbye.
He's dead.
Very well.
He went to the sun.
There he goes. I can still hear him. And his trademark phrase.
If only
There
Gaijin was
goes
real.
my Gaijin. Watch him as he goes.
Guess I get to hang on this H forever.
now.
Hey Mark.
Huh?
You want this H? Also, where can they find you? What are you up to?
Bro, if you give me that H, they can find me at Mark Allen Jr. H on Blue Sky. That'd be sick.
Mark Allen Jr.
Allen Jr.
I can't believe you've done this to my identity, Connor. I will never forgive you.
But yes, you can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming. Streams are fucking weird right now. Sorry to swear. Life's been life, and time is time, and there's a song somewhere in there. But if I'm not dead tired this Sunday, we'll have a 3-hour music challenge stream, but I'm doing a wedding on Saturday that's very involved, so no promises. Other than that, catch me on Connor's channel on Tuesday for Vecna, Eve of Ruin. All the Halloween games that I was in are over now. So if you missed those, check out the VODs, because Connor ran an incredible Cyberpunk campaign. Bosco brought his A game to this year's Ravenloft. So, you know, check those things out. Yeah, that's pretty much all I got.
It was pretty good. We had a pretty good block this year.
It was very good this year.
Up next, we've got Zito.
You can find me streaming actually today. The VOD will be up soon at twitch.tv/Zito, where Sega and WeHype actually got to your boy and asked him to do a Sonic Rumble stream. So I did that today. I am contractually obligated to do one more, but that does mean that, hey Chad, if you have any gumption and want to play Sonic Rumble, which is just basically Sonic Fall Guys, if you use my code, if you go to my page and click on the little funny icon of Sonic, it takes you there and you register, it helps me get a little bit of revenue boost. And if you buy anything on their in-app store, if you use the code Zito is Nito, I get 6.7% of your purchase in revenue. You know, just a little help out there. Beyond that, I'll be finally getting back into indie games. I'm still waiting on the Throne money. By the way, thank you for that. A bunch of psychopaths saw me drawing artwork for commission work and just went, nah, fuck that. You're getting a Switch too. So I'm just waiting on the Throne cash to get paid out to me. I think it's going to be like 3 to possibly 7 business days until I see that money. And then I will be buying a Switch 2 because Kerbo's coming out in the Air Riders variety, and I am too weak to not purchase that game. I have to get it. You'll hear me as the titular Marks whenever I unlock him and play as him. So if you found that little gag cartoon that I was in for Terminal Montage and you like the little yeah, it'll be a whole stream of that. Don't know why you would want that.
Fuck that little bastard. My first childhood betrayal, Zito.
Look, all I'm saying is I want to rule Popstar. You didn't say it first. I did, so that's your damn fault.
He gathered all the star power and became God.
Yeah, I gathered all this. It was me. I gathered the stars, and I put them together, and I left you in space to die. It's my wish.
No comment.
Speaking of gathering star power, it's Edward Bosco.
Oh!
Wow.
What the fuck does that mean?
I
Means
don't
you're
know.
famous.
Tell them where can they find you, what you're up to.
Was that your attempt at complimenting me?
Yeah.
You can find me at Ed Bosco VA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, where apparently I'm gathering star power. The way that I'm doing that is by playing Blood Omen Legacy of Kain, where we got all the way to Malik's castle and then saved. And then it didn't save. So you get to come watch me do the castle all of the fuck over again.
No.
I'm
So that's
sorry.
okay.
Like, genuinely, I'm so sorry.
That's
no
all right.
healing
It's-
items in the Malik's Bastion.
Yup. Which I found out the hard way, and after a couple attempts, I did make it all the way through, and I fought the boss once, and after he beat me because I didn't get out of the way of the wall of force that he can apparently do as his, like, death move, it didn't bring me back to the save point that was in the other room. So that's not great. So I'll get to go through that again and maybe have more Hearts of Darkness this time. That being said, Friday will be some wrestling. Saturday, yes, the Heart of Darkness. I haven't heard that at all. It's not in my brain at all as a fucking stem that's trying to rot itself.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah, great. Ve Victus. Sunday will be my off day along with Saturday, unless we're doing some Baldur's Gate, which I would love to do. Then we will have Monday, which will be a double header of some Lost Judgment. We found the Judgment, but over on Connor's channel, twitch.tv/Distortion Devil, we are doing the Kaito files. He maybe has a kid, question mark? We're figuring that out. And if you don't know what we're talking about, the VOD is on his channel, and the YouTube will probably be posted too. Then we will be doing nothing, because we're off. Ravenloft is over. I deserve my rest. Although it's going to be weird not DMing since I've been doing it since September. Tuesday will be a double header of Vecna Eve of Ruin, I hope. And then some more Halo. Heartsy and I are just too good at lassoing. We did the level last week. It kicked our butts. It quit on us, so we didn't get to finish it. We came back this week and we just destroyed the level. So we're past level 1 in Halo 2, doing lasso.
Let's go.
Definitely come check that out. We're going to beat level 2 next week because I've already got a sneaky trick that I'm going to show Heartsy on the stream. And then Wednesday I'll be back here for more of this. That was one of my longest intros ever. I apologize. I'm going to go back to collecting stars.
Okay.
Indeed. And we've got Monty Glue,
Hi.
DM extraordinaire.
Hello, hello, hello. It's me. I've been doing a lot of stuff. Yesterday was Arkolf and I's 3rd year anniversary. And we revealed his PNG tuber. Thank you, Brachiozoid, for drawing that. Which is really, really fun. We played Blanc, which if you have a significant other, I highly recommend. It's only like an hour and a half long. It's a delightful 2-person game. Very, very beautiful, very nice music. But I'm a busy little bee. Tomorrow, hopefully, bracing myself, Dungeon the Mad Mage should hopefully be happening. They're in endgame now. It's getting real. Friday is gonna be more Pokemon. I had myself a good cry, and I'm quote unquote over it. I finished most, if not all, the side quests in the city, and so we're gonna be doing more plotline. Hopefully bookending that game so I can play it in my free time. And then on Saturday, you can join myself and Shay. Oh, yep, myself and Shay as we play Phoenix Wright. We're on the last trial of the first game, and we got tased, and it was great. And then Sunday is my day off. Leave me alone. Monday, 50-50 shot here. Depends on how the Friday stream goes. But I feel like Gaijin's going to be very excited for this one. I want to start a playthrough of Space Marine because I'm so 40k pilled right now, and I'm so sorry. Anyone who missed it, I'm currently working on a video of me summarizing the first Salamander omnibus book called, colloquially known as Salamander. So we had a book club about that, and I've also been drawing art. Help me!
No. Suffer like we all do.
I will be trying to play Salamander on stream. And then Monday evening, you can catch me over at Xanalis Grimm's channel, where I play as Koro the Tiefling Monk. Tuesday, you can catch me over at Connor McKinley's channel, Distortion Devil, where I play as Oss the Goliath Paladin. And Tuesday evenings, we have Keys from the Golden Vault. That's me, Jazz Hands. Thank you very much.
Yeah. And I suppose that just leaves me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can find all my TTRPG content over at youtube.com/Devils of Dice Rolls and Patreon. youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls. Yeah, we had a fantastic finale for Cyberpunk. If you haven't seen it yet, I think it's my best work to date, so please go watch it. It was certainly had a thrilling conclusion, I will say that much. But yes. I'm streaming every day except Wednesdays and Saturdays over on my Twitch channel. Tomorrow we're going to be playing some God of War Ragnarok. And then we'll have the fan art showcase on Friday. That's going to be a lot of fun. Myself, Thera, and Darky Arts. And yeah, Saturday we're going to be having a very special episode of Gateway as Apex, Wild Man of the Wasteland, goes off on a solo adventure.
Oh.
Scouting out the township of Saint Jacob and exploring its secrets. But that we'll have to wait for Saturday. And it's back to your regularly scheduled programming for the foreseeable future. And that's about it for me. This episode of The Unexpectables was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice!
Where are my Die Hard Dice? Where are they? Where are my dice? Oh,
I've got some.
I don't know. Hold on. Maybe I could find. There they are.
What? Found them.
Don't play Fuzzy Bunny with dice. It's hard mode.
Fluffy Bunny. I thought it was Fluffy Bunny.
Chubby Bunny.
Whatever.
Guys,
They're
all
Chubby
fake
Bunny.
fans.
Whatever.
Nicky 9 doors.
I only saw the one animation, and they all lost. Anyway, Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories, and if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables. You can save 10% when you shop online as well. Purchase the Lies Aspect Dice, the official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Dice. What, chat? What? Shut up. Anyway, also check out our spring store. We've got all sorts of fantastic designs with more to come. We're going to be try and get a few new designs out by Christmas is the goal. So be on the lookout. Stay tuned to our social medias. By Christmas, we will try to have more design. There you go.
Christmas, just a week.
Woohoo! I mean...
Woohoo!
That's
What the
right.
hell was that?
Woohoo! Christmas, just a week away.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, we also couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you.
Bits and subs.
Bits and subs from people such as...
Get that cat.
Goblin.
OTB Blaze, thank you for the 35 months. Here we are. Ellie Kit, thank you for the 47 months. Corey the Platypus, thank you for the 62 months. I survived real life Five Nights at Freddy's. Committed B&E. Chica handed me an axe and Bonnie yelled at Windows.
Oh.
I see. Good work. Now do it again. You've got
Valley,
4
just say
more.
roll attacked.
King Kiwi, thank you for the 200 bits. If Kai had gone with Otho, I feel like he would have either animated the king's corpse to mess with Luke, or he would have given Luke a list of more nobles to kill with Brutus and Rare Jar Aragnis' names circled in red.
We don't live in that universe, sadly.
Hence why he didn't go.
No, listen, we're going to unpack that tonight. Don't you worry.
Oh boy.
Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 100 bits. I finally played Balatro for the first time the other day. I understand now, Zito. I understand why the day after I was already diving into modding. Thank you, Zito. Thank you.
All it takes is one.
I remember playing Balatro and then literally dreaming I was still playing Balatro. It
No,
wasn't anything
same
weird.
though.
It wasn't anything weird either. I was just playing
the game.
Balatro still.
Yeah, that happened to me too.
I lost my
vampire
runs
survivor
too. What the fuck's that about, Dream?
It's like one of the few dreams I actually have was just me playing Balatro.
Borth Randor, thank you for the 10 subs gifted to the community. Glorchnak, Eater of Children, thank you for the 121 bits. Hope everyone has their dice, popcorn, and other tasty snacks. What do you mean by that? Doug40, thank you for the 100 bits. Welp, grab your favorite Turkey Day fixins and other Dead Man beer. The Aarakocra cleric that replaced my ASMR Barbarian on Sundays is now a crispy chicken, fighting a kraken in a lava pit, if you're curious.
Oh.
Damn.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed. Lord Servitor, thank you for the 500 bits. Hey, don't know if any of you guys have played BL4. Oh, Borderlands 4, but who's your favorite Vault Hunter?
Oh, I actually did. Freaking. Oh God, names. Rafa. Sorry, it's been a while. Rafa's my personal favorite because he feels like a good boy trying to be a bad boy, but is still too much of a good boy. Also, a lot of his abilities allow him to have infinite ammo, which is just very fun. I will say Borderlands 4, it's a good Borderlands game. That's about it. Please don't buy it for $70. Get it for like a little less.
I own Borderlands 4, and the character I like isn't out yet, but I want to play Kaforsh when he comes out.
Yeah. Oh.
I didn't realize that there were Vault Hunters that weren't available yet.
Yeah, they revealed one on Twitter like months ago.
Yeah, they released some. Borderlands 2
Well, I
started doing
assumed
that.
it was out with the game.
Kaforsh.
I guess that's on me. I shouldn't assume.
Indeed.
In 2025, Mark.
I know.
There's
Egg on my face.
There's a large Viking man you can play as, which is always fun.
That's true. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 10 subs gifted to the community. Dice Ruler, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey guys, I'm not at work because I got the flu. Good news, I get to watch you guys.
Hooray, but I'm sorry.
Yeah, I hope you recover soon.
Yeah, I feel better.
Yeah. Like Tabuya123, thank you for the 100 bits. How likely do you think is it that AdJarned got Stockholm Syndrome by now?
Oh God.
I actually quite like it here. He's missing teeth.
And an arm.
Go to gravy.
Oh, he's like, you tore off his arm. No, he fell down the stairs. We did what we could.
I actually chose to have it removed. It was getting in the way.
Fat Spartan, thank you for the 50 months. I did not expect to ever see 50 months, but here's to the next 50 and more.
Thank you.
Indeed. Jewelry Jelly, thank you for the 66 months. Making a Haru Urara costume for one of my dolls as an Uma Musume fan meet this week. It's going okay. I believe in you.
Hell yeah. Do it for her.
Funkmaster Grunty, thank you for the 16 months.
Yeah.
Ready up those cheeks and get to clenching. It's time for a session that's nothing but tension.
Thank you, Funkmaster Grunty.
That's fantastic.
Fantastic.
Oh.
Get to clenching.
I will give credit where credit is due. That is one of your better ones. Well done, Funkmaster. Take notes then.
Coatboy9J, thank you for the 202 bits. Thought I wouldn't be able to watch live anymore because of my new job, but apparently it's okay to be a little distracted while forklifting. Now, wait a minute.
Forklift simulator.
Now, hang on just a moment. The Unexpectables takes no liability for any actions.
An efficient way of killing.
It's the Vault Boy hold up meme.
Except it's work. Screaming at Seagulls, thank you for the 67 months. Buttons 23, thank you for the 100 bits. Ready to see what horrors poor AdJarned peeped. Impact Frame, thank you for the 64 months. Impact Frame Beta is an amazing animation.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh my god.
It's very fun.
The fan artists have been crazy lately.
Oh, yeah.
You guys have been nuts. I'm scared of you.
So cool. Brawl Kaiser, thank you for the 37 months. First time watching live in months. Been having to catch the VODs while I desperately search for a new job. Thanks for this campaign. It's been a big help getting me through unemployment. I believe in you, Brawl Kaiser.
Yeah.
Metagross, thank you for the 19 months of Prime. Cyrus Einsla, thank you for the 100 bits. So we have baby chicks now, apparently. I think I'll name the one male we have Wark.
Oh.
Excellent.
Can't wait for him to grow big and strong and wake you up every morning.
Here comes the big
Wark-a-doodle-doo.
Wark.
Then teleport you places.
It's true. Grab him by the neck and say, "Pierce the veil!"
No. Don't.
Sigordo, thank you for the 4,200 bits.
Wow. Thank you.
Buttons23, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Gaijin Goomba.
Yay! I know that guy. He's a dork.
Corteza, thank you for the 10 months. 10 months, 10 more, baby. Lestel Korea, thank you for the 10 bits. The bits. I throw the weekly bits. Castwort, thank you for the 145 bits. Alpha Rankin, thank you for the 10 bits. Equinox, thank you for the 17 months. Kill Hall 21, thank you for the 6 months. Bosco, what's your thoughts on the Halo CE review that campaign involved? Slap in the face.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry. I didn't realize.
Oh, they're not using periods or punctuation or anything.
That's so. Right. It happens.
What is your thoughts on Halo Combat? The new one.
The remake of the new game. I am very excited just because we don't get a lot of new Halo content, and I will keep this brief. Apparently there's going to be new content. I hope it doesn't screw up the story, but just for the updated graphics and the fact that it's going to be 4-player multiplayer, which means we can lasso it with Zan and Evie, who didn't get to do that with Heartsy and I. I'm excited for it. I'm going to take it with a grain of salt. I hope they don't screw it up. And I hope that they put some of the stuff from Infinite in there, because Infinite was a fun game to play. I had issues with the story, so I'm curious if you're talking about the remake of the original game. If not, we'll talk about it at the halftime show.
Hey, Bosco.
Sorry.
Yes.
You're gonna hear a loud thump in a second.
Okay.
Fucking mosquito. Sorry.
Nice.
It wasn't
Got
that.
him.
Halo 5 is 10 years old.
No!
I just want you to know.
Why would you bring up Halo 5, Gaijin? Why do you hate me?
Because it's 10 years old.
Because you left them at kindergarten, Bosco.
No,
and they've
stop.
been there
I don't
for
want
5
to. Mark,
years.
I need to
go
Mark,
pick them up.
You're talking way too much. Gaijin, why would you hurt? You know how bad that game is. Even if you haven't played it, you know how bad that game is. I've ranted about that game. Why do you hate me? I lassoed that piece of shit.
Bosco?
I'm just telling you, it's 10 years old. That's
I
all.
don't care. It could be 20 or 30. It should die. It should not exist. It should be deleted from the record book.
I love how we've spent years insulting Bosco on various personal levels, and this is the one thing that makes him crash out.
This is because Halo 5 is so bad. We'll talk about it on the halftime show.
Our next bit drop is from Stellar Coyote. Gotta love how suspicious Bosco is of compliments. He's basically Pesto from the Good Feathers.
What do you
That's
say?
racist.
What, am I a clown to you?
That's so racist.
What?
I approve.
I was about to say, shut up, Bosco. That's not true. Get out of here.
It's because I'm Italian, isn't it? And I sound
I
like
was
Zito over here. Hey,
I was looking at the fucking hairs on your arms tingling, and I'm like, shut up, Bosco. Fucking
Listen,
shut
just because, first of all, you know that Hargus is in the Italian genes. Shut up about my hairy arms.
Morth Randor, thank you for the 100 bits. So excited for this episode. Wish you all an amazing Warks Day.
Yeah.
Sigordo, thank you for the 6,900 bits. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Morth Randor, thank you for giving a tier 1 sub to Sigordo. Killhall21, thank you for the 100 bits. They were just asking the same question. Pit Bulbasaur, thank you for the 16 months. Very tired after having my 106-pound puppy have a vet appointment. Can't wait for a happy-go-lucky Otho adventure tonight. Yes, that's what we're getting. Convention baby dealer, thank you for the 101 bits. My wife and I got married over the weekend on Saturday, and now baby Remy isn't an illegitimate child anymore.
A lot to unpack there, but congratulations.
Great.
You don't have time to unpack all that.
We'll see you on the halftime show.
Oh, it's not being unpacked. It's already been signed, sealed, and delivered.
Yep. Well,
Hey.
thank you for making sure that baby Remy has parents. As Remy will tell you, parenting is very important. As Kai will tell you, nothing.
Estelle Wen, thank you for the 100 bits. Fluffy Bunny is the only correct answer. What did I say? Fuzzy Bunny?
It's Chubby Bunny. What is wrong with people?
That's fine.
Age of Scythe. Just watch the anime. You'll learn. Age of Scythe, thank you for the Prime sub for 10 months. Hope you have a good session.
We're followed by so many Pokemon. It's crazy.
Yeah. Nick Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey team, just finished watching Solo Leveling English dub, and I heard Mark is a background character with a purple shirt.
No,
amazing role, man.
You definitely did not. I am not in that show.
Oh.
Wait, what was the show again? I thought I heard Delicious in Dungeon, but I might have been wrong.
No, Solo Level.
It was
then
Solo
yeah,
Leveling.
you probably did hear me. I don't know. I don't remember. I'm shutting up now.
Mark.
That wasn't even close.
I do too many things. I don't know
Mark.
anymore.
Mark.
White Star
I think drugs might have been
Loco.
one of them.
White Star Loco, thank you for the 100 bits. Love listening to y'all while at work. It brings me joy. Also, choo choo.
Wait.
There you go. McLovin, thank you for the 43 months. Serma1983, thank you for the 11 months. Love all the campaigns you guys do. Been listening since the beach episode of Campaign 1. Ooh. Dr. Dead Inside, thank you for the 67 months. Night of Snails, thank you for the 42 months. We respect Kai in this house.
Do we though?
Yeah.
You have 4 minutes, Connor.
We're almost done here. Solora's Shadow, thank you for the 100 bits. It's time to get orky. It's time to get a fucked up sleep schedule because of Digimon. Ruh-roh.
Hey,
You and like 3 other people I know.
don't kill me.
Digimon.
Digimon. Mr. Nani, thank you for the 63 months. Gwen Ninja, thank you for the 400 bits. I know it's only applicable if this goes well, but I won't be awake to give this, so title suggestion, Mission AdJarned.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good, actually.
Excellent.
Cedar 1974, thank you for the 11 months. Smolnyanta, thank you for the 47 months. Almost 4 years. Lord of Nothing remains the best reveal of a character since season 1. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Travis A. Carey, thank you for the 250 bits. Spent the day in the hospital. I'm home now. Please take me away. We'll get there.
Take me away.
Cyrus Einsel, thank you for the Prime sub for his 13 months. Forgot I had one of these. Also, happy early cringe-iversary, Connor. I can't believe we've known each other for so long. It's true.
Is that your Gaia Online friend?
Yes.
Amazing.
Why would you describe it like that?
That's what it is.
Not is that your
That
friend you've
is
known
correct.
for 20 years or that person you've interacted with for 20 years. No, your Gaia Online friend.
My Kingdom Hearts roleplay group on
That-
Gaia Online. I didn't
that
think there were
Monty-
any surviving members.
Monty, that had such "Are you winning, son" energy.
Sniffing Kittens, thank you for the 5 months. Been sitting here with my fat, sleepy cat, Smudge. I will give 5 big sniffs for the session. I can't wait for the drama.
Excellent.
Like Tabuya, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Convention Baby Dealer. A kobold with many hats, thank you for the 36 months. That new lizard lady speaks like Nico from League of Legends.
Oh yeah, I guess she kind of does.
Oh, kinda, yeah.
Shine On is such a good song. Oh my god.
The 7, thank you for the 100 bits. I just bought the Lies dice. Whey!
Yay!
Club Kyle, thank you for the 16 months. Was able to make it 2 times in a row. excited to see what comes next. Rar Hockey Dude, thank you for the 49 months. Have you guys played Dispatch yet? If so, what are your thoughts?
Yes, love it. Played the 2
Don't
episodes
spoil a
before
fucking thing
this.
for me.
Yeah, no, don't spoil for anybody. Everyone deserves to play that game and experience it.
They're superheroes.
No,
in
but it looks really good.
I actually
And Raw
want to do a
Sodium.
tabletop version.
Raw Sodium, thank you for the 100 bits. Never been a fan of Oathbreakers, but Jesus Christ, Vice-Scar Luke, that dude gave me chills in a heated room. And we're just about to get more, because that's it. That's it for bits and subs.
All right, well, let's dive into it, shall we?
A World of Wonder.
Like
Hold.
no other.
Like,
Come! Wait.
Come to a world of wonder like no other, under the shining sun, where a people gather, disparate but as one. Come see the heroes rising, galvanizing, fighting for the day. Not what you expected, but heroes all the same. Sound out the trumpets, rain down the lights, as magic and mystery and wonder take flight. A world full of danger, always nearby. We've been off, but they have arrived. With song, axe, and arrow, and a bright brand new age, will rise up to battle and challenge the fates. Vanquishing evil, saving the day, an unexpectable journey awaits.
So, when last we left our heroes, Otho the shifter rogue, Gaius the satyr fighter, Milo the Azamar cleric, Kai the human wizard, and Iskan the lizardfolk druid, the party enjoyed some well-deserved dinner and downtime. After gathering and ritualing, the party revealed the next location of the Pearl of Necrecta, identified in a country known as Hostrin, a small location known for its mining operations. However, not wanting to abandon their beloved spy Jarn, the party decided now was the time to finally approach the neighboring region of Athel, knowing that the country may be in the throes of a coup, as well as a potential civil war. They decided to send Otho alone, with only Empty as company, to speak with the enigmatic Vice-Scar Luke. After teleporting alone to Athel, Otho approached and spoke with this Vice-Scar Luke, and came to a deeply concerning revelation. Vice-Scar has no ulterior motives for the killing of the royal family of Athel. He wants them dead, and will stop at nothing to see it done, disregarding any political advantage, any power that this task would grant him. Vice-Scar Luke's goals are clear, but no less dark and deadly. After a tense exchange of words, Otho was led out of the room by an individual known as Caesaris, who claimed to want to speak with him on matters political. Now, as the rest of the party stand at the ready, hoping in their hearts that Otho sees it done and returns to them, we turn now to him, Otho, still in the lion's den, still alone and in the throes of tense neighborly negotiations, still not out of the frying pan or the fire, as he is led down a dour hallway in the once opulent castle of Athel. We return to the Unexpectables. Otho, do you need me to re-describe anything to you?
What's this Caesaris guy? He's like pretty well kempt. You described him as handsome last time.
Yeah, he's got kind of like a chiseled jaw and like short hair. Honestly, the best way Garen from League of Legends.
I see.
A little bit of a, not as bulky of armor though, of course, but like kind of has that look to him. His armor compared to Vicegar's Luke is not tarnished. It still bears the symbol of Athel, which is the swords. I believe I actually have it on the wrong page. But the 3 upturned swords, with one sword in the middle being larger than the 2 flanking either side. As he leads you, do you say anything or do you just follow him?
I'll just follow him for now, unless he makes conversation himself.
As you walk down the hallways, you do notice that there are several guards placed in various spots, and their heads kind of slowly turn and follow you, Otho, as you make your way through the hallways. You kind of sidestep broken art pieces, and you hear like a noise as you see Victoria, the maidservant who had greeted you upon your arrival here, kind of sweeping, looks up and sees you, and Cesaris gives her a very polite bow, and she looks towards you, Otho. There's a sort of sense of relief on her face that you are alive, and she kind of nods towards you, Otho.
He'll smile and give her a shallow nod back.
As you continue,
just sort of a silently acknowledging that situation was rough.
She kind of nods at you like, I didn't, like, she gives you that look of like, I had no idea how to tell you anything. You know, that look where it's just like, yeah, but how could I have warned you?
Yeah, he just nods. He just nods. He understands.
As Cesaris walks, he kind of turns and goes, you must have given the poor girl a fright.
I suppose so. It seemed like not many had used that teleportation circle in quite some time.
No one has any particular reason to.
Is it the only one left in Athel, you suppose?
I doubt it. Athel is not well known for its magical practitioners, but to claim they do not exist would be a lie. There are private wizards that exist throughout Athel, and no doubt they have their own teleportation circles. Perhaps we can discuss your use of such a teleportation circle in the future. Given your capacity and ability to do so, if I'm not mistaken, Eastonvale is quite well known for its teleportation magics, if I'm not mistaken.
You would be correct. Yes, I believe in times long past, teleportation magic was quite prevalent there.
Very fascinating. It's a shame I'm not so interested in magical things, but still, it is interesting to note. This is my office here. And you watch as he approaches a large door and kind of pushes it open. And as you walk in, Otho, you see standing in kind of an antechamber, like there's like a kind of space that has 2 long, I guess couches would be the best way to put it. They're like kind of bench couches on either side. Fit with beautiful like cushions. There's artwork on the walls. And as you walk in, that's not what catches your eye. You see another individual in this space. Similar armor, but different presentation, to say the least. Cesaris is your classic human paladin knight gentleman. You know, armor meant for maneuverability, but also protection. However, you see leaning up against one of the walls in this antechamber space, a rather tall-looking Goliath, wearing bulkier armor with more sort of chainmail curtaining on like the shoulder pads and, coming out of like almost like where there would be cloth, instead there's like chainmail, decorative chainmail. They have a kind of grim looking face, and all of their like markings, their kind of Goliath markings, are all completely centralized on their bottom jaw. Like all the markings are near the lips and the sides of the jaw, going up the jawbone, and none go past that towards the eyes or head. Their arms are crossed, and they slowly turn and look towards you and Cesaris. And you see that they do not have a sword and shield like Cesaris has. Instead, they have a rather vicious-looking flail at their side. Very Nazgul-esque. And as they kind of lean up against the wall, they look at you, and they kind of look past you towards Empty, and then look again back towards Cesaris, not really saying too much. Didn't realize that you were here, Varhan. Otho Valentinius, I present to you, he kind of gestures a hand towards this gentleman, one of the 13 Knights of Athel, Varhan Tralger.
Varhan Tralger.
Yeah. Do you need me to type it out?
Yes, please.
There you go.
You said he was a Goliath?
Yeah, he's not terribly tall in terms of Goliath. He's on the shorter side. But for a Goliath, that's still pretty fucking tall.
Sir Tralger. Sir Tralger. It's a pleasure.
The pleasure is all mine. And he smiles and nods towards you.
He'll extend a hand out for a handshake.
He gives you a very polite handshake. Your hand kind of dwarfs in his a little bit, but he doesn't, crush your hand or anything. He gives you a very genuine, polite handshake.
I believe you'd be the third of your number that I've met. 10 to go.
Not all of us remain in this castle, but some of us have business to attend to.
Oh, so I've seen, yes. Some of you are out and about, as it were. I believe it was Cyanidol Clane that I had met in my very own Martirallo, out of my birth.
Yeah, Cyanidol is a wanderer, but his purpose is clear. Rose Sinclair and him have worked the field since, times have changed. No doubt you've realized.
Oh, yes. I certainly do realize.
Would you entertain me, No, go on, sorry.
It is part of the reason why I'm here, as a matter of fact.
Makes sense. I don't suppose you would entertain my audience along with your meeting with Cesaris? Or perhaps I can stay out here and entertain your guard. He looks towards Empty.
What's that look for? I would like to insight that.
Go for it.
$15.
As he looks towards Empty, Otho, you get a weird feeling. You're not sure. He says, would you entertain me joining you? Or may I stay out here, or could I stay out here with your guard? And at first you're like, oh, he probably wants to be with us. But then you realize it's the opposite. He'd rather be out here with Empty. Ever since you walked into this room, the first person he looked at was Empty. He didn't look at you. He turned to you.
I see no reason to deny one of the 13 Grand Knights. You would like to accompany us, you certainly may.
I would be honored by such an act. Cesaris? Cesaris kind of gives a smile and goes, certainly. Gentlemen, and Cesaris opens up the door to his office. Inside is a very large room that has been completely repurposed as it's like a mini library attached to a desk, more or less. There are floor to ceiling bookshelves stacked with wallfly. Sorry. Let me grab Wildfire real fast. There are floor-to-ceiling shelves crammed and stacked with loose-leaf parchment paper, rolled-up scrolls. It reminds you of the records room or the records building in Martiralo, where it just seems to be a place of bureaucracy, more or less. And this space seems particularly busy, to say the least. As Cesaris walks in, him and Varhan grab chairs and place them in front of the desk. Cesaris goes around the desk and sits in a chair that he seems very familiar and comfortable with, and Varhan kind of stands, arms behind his back, just kind of witnessing what's going on. So, you've met with Vice-Gar Luke. I'm sorry that you probably came to the realization that speaking with him yields very little in political conversation.
That was the conclusion I had reached. Yes, he seems very singular in his goals.
Indeed. That singularity has afforded myself and many of the other knights the means by which to claim a foothold in the assistance of maintaining Athel, lest it fall into ruin and decay.
So Vice-Gar Luke is the acting head of Athel at the current juncture, yes?
A generous term to give the man, but Vice-Gar Luke is the first standing knight of the 13 knights. He has as much claim to Athel as a murderer would have grip to his victim's neck.
Hence the acting part.
Yes. We've allowed Vice-Gar Luke to remain where he is simply by the fact that we cannot uproot him from that position. But given his singular attention, we knights have afforded our time in attempting to set things right in the nation, to say the least. Vice-Gar Luke has no want or desire for the betterment or the worsening of Athel, but by no means will a member of the Athel royal family sit upon that throne, lest he still remain. So, that being said, I have taken it upon myself, along with the approval of many of the other 13 knights, to attempt to turn Athel into a proper republic for the people.
Forgive me, just to clarify something. Vice-Gar Luke is your Lord Commander, correct?
In a manner of speaking, yes. He does not command very much anymore. Him calling me to the room was, quite honestly, the most that he has done in a few months.
And while he's been sequestered inside, you've all been hard at work trying to keep the country from collapsing under its own weight. Am I to understand that correctly?
Varhan speaks up and goes, "Some more than others." Cesaris kind of nods and goes, "It is not a well-known secret that amongst the 13 knights there was much distrust in the king himself. For those of us who remain here, whether or not we agree with Vice-Gar Luke's actions and his reasoning for doing him, one clear thing remains. The people of Athel should not be left to flounder. There is a disruption, that much is clear, and we cannot make that much easier, given that we cannot wrest Vice-Gar Luke from his position. But at the very least, we can make this transition gentler, as gentle as it can be given the circumstances."
So you are... To that effect, you are aiding your Lord Commander in attempting to track down members of the royal family and make sure they don't regain their power to turn this place into a republic, so you say?
Indeed. Vice-Gar Luke's grip on Athel will not relent until the royal family is gone. Currently, our main concern are the two sons, the two oldest sons of our now deceased king.
I know this one. You speak of Lucas and Austin?
Indeed. They have, to their credit, avoided Vice-Gar's blade. But the two are as much fighting between each other as they are Vice-Gar Luke.
You seem to know a bit more about them than I would. What can you tell me about them? I've heard this Lucas is quite the customer.
I'm afraid, Master Valentinius, I am not comfortable with relinquishing such information. I feel as though
Yet you're
Vice-Gar
comfortable
Luke...
Never mind.
Vice-Gar
Please.
Luke wishes to be the only one privy to such information, I'm afraid.
I'm confused at what you would like me to do with this information, then.
Well, I understand that you are here on a matter of political interest, to say the least.
I'm simply here to find out what is going on.
Are
A
you?
citizen of my country has been taken into your custody.
He
And
watches...
I'm just wondering what I can do to get him released.
Cesaris and Varhan exchange a bit of a quizzical look between each other, and they look back to you. And Varhan speaking goes, "You speak of Jarn, the dwarf kid?"
That I do.
Pierre Senera encountered them to the northeast of the country. He thought they might have information in relation to his hunt. Jarn was brought here and interrogated. And you watch as Varhan just places up a hand, you know. We do not employ the means of torture. A favorite technique of our previous king we have excised from our lexicon of works. The boy had no information, but we were curious as to why he was sent, so we kept him here. And I hope you can understand our hesitation in his release, given we did not understand the reason why you had sent him in the first place.
I'm curious what's all he told you.
You watch as Varhan winces his eyes shut and goes, "A great many things.
I see your
Only a
hesitation.
handful. Only a handful of it was, I suppose, useful in that sense. We've learned much of your country, its hardships and its changes. Nothing that we would use against you. You are our neighbor, after all." And he looks towards Cesaris, and Cesaris nods towards Varhan and continues. "We are to understand that you wish to reinvoke the Trinity Treaty, an agreement signed by our previous king and by Herthlin and Martirallo.
Yes, and our efforts to figure out what is happening with the royal court of this country appear to have been impeded. Our research to try and reassert the Trinity Accord cut short, as it were.
Given the current flux that Athel finds itself in, and the current republic now being instated, as a representative of Athel, I would be honored to sign that accord as a recognition of the Republic of Athel." Eastonvale's acknowledgement of this change would mean much. in our efforts ahead. Welcome to politics, guys. You wanted this. You wanted this shit.
I'm refraining from commenting because I
just
am not
wanted
there.
a fun adventure.
Kaijin.
Othos could secure that signature right now,
But it means.
but he'd be legitimizing Viscar Luke. Or at least these guys.
You basically. Do you side with the royal family or do you side with these fuckers?
When you put it like that.
Well, I mean, I'm saying it basically, right? Like that's the situation here.
Well, I'm assuming you have a draft of this agreement already spun up, as it were.
We could dig through the files and find the previous one, but I believe that you were supposed to bring that documentation forefront. If you did not bring it with you now, you are welcome to return with it at whatever moment conveniences you.
As I said, I'm simply here for AdJarned this time, though further use of the castle's teleporter for further discussions.
I don't wish to tantalize such an agreement, but if you were to sign the Trinity Accord with recognition of the Republic, part of that agreement could be the use of our teleportation circle.
I may speak with my queen's authority, but this is quite the delicate situation, wouldn't you agree?
Cesaris cocks his head. He goes, I'm sorry, am I to believe that the Queen of Easonvale is still alive?
Yes.
John spoke that you were the new rulers. I had simply thought you had experienced the same thing we had. That the royal family had been abolished and new powers had taken up the mantle.
It is somewhat heartening to hear that at least Jarn hadn't spilled up-to-date information. The Queen of Easonvale, Queen Carolyn Easonvale, is, in fact, alive and well. I am simply a steward of Easonvale. I speak with her voice, but I cannot make decisions on her behalf. Not yet. As you see, we too are sort of in the transitional period.
You see
Soon.
you watch as Cesaris and Varhan once again exchange a look, but the look takes a little bit longer, and when Cesaris turns back, he seems a little bit more nervous. I see.
The kingdom will soon fall to me and my fellows.
Upon the Queen's death, I imagine.
Upon the Queen's death.
I see.
Yes.
Vice Garluk will not be keen on this. I would recommend, upon your visitations here, that information remains yours only.
Very well.
There is the matter of trade and travel through here. I am willing to turn a blind eye to the fact that you sent a spy here, as a courtesy, to say the least.
Really, it should be you returning a favor to me. He leans back in his chair and he crosses one leg over the other and he sort of steeples his fingers.
We have housed your servant here. He has been fed and cared for. Quite honestly, the boy has lived a life of luxury. He may have a hard time going back to your home, but we have not harmed him. We simply wanted to know why he was here. A more vicious king on that throne would have had him killed in public, but we are not that way.
So it seems.
Also, this is not your first time being within the country. That I know. Men of your description.
I would hope
report-
so. I met with
Men-
Rose Sinclair earlier. She was desperately hunting for something, it seems. I had given her information that she seemed quite keen about before. Information that might help you form your republic, if my guess is correct, gentlemen.
They both exchange a look for a while. Varhan kind of cranes his neck back and goes, "Yes. Sinclair is working on her own means. Information she has given us was given us by own free will, not by any owing or deal that you have made. Simply put, your being here is only between us. Many of us are acting on our own laurels, to say the least. So, doing a favor for one of us does not quite pertain to doing a favor for all of us. It is helpful, yes, but it is not you who is helpful, but Rose Sinclair, and that means. But," and you watch as Varhan raises a hand, "we do not wish to demean your contributions. Easonvale has always been a stalwart ally of Athel, and Athel a stalwart ally of Easonvale. Tensions are unnecessary in these sort of meetings. We will not force your hand. If we were crueler, we would force it, but we are not going to do that. We are not unreasonable. Otho Valentinius." "I will get your boy." You watch as Varhan steps away. And as he leaves the room, you watch as Cesaris kind of lets out a bit of a breath and stands up and goes, "Would you like something to drink?"
Oh, certainly. Empty.
Empty doesn't say anything. They're really out of their breath right now.
We'll take some water.
Certainly. You watch as he stands up and pours out a decanter of water. Connor, do you remember when we were watching that video and there was that glug glug noise and it was like, it all made us thirsty?
Fuck.
Yeah. He places a frosty glass of water in front of you and kind of gestures. He himself pours a glass as well.
He takes a sip.
If you are concerned about the people, given that your soon burgeoning responsibilities upon the Queen's death, I would like to assure you that the people of Athel are doing well. We have not taken taxes for them since our shift in governance, given the fact that the King's own vault has enough money to sustain the country for at least the next 3 years. He takes a sip of the water.
And after that, I imagine...
We will gently reintroduce more reasonable taxes to the people, not quite like what the king had imposed upon them previously. Do you believe in gods, Otho Valentinius?
I do believe in them, as a matter of fact.
Cesaris kind of corks the decanter and sits back down in his chair. A vicious one had layered its claws into this place. We are excising it as best we can right now. Focusing on the people aids us with that. Making good with our neighbors assists in that as well. The king had a lot to answer for, and death was his response to those demands. We are trying to atone. But the path to redemption is not a beautiful path. I hope you can understand why it can be difficult for us.
And when Vice-Gar Luke has had his blood, will you consider that redemption?
Vice-Gar Luke, you watch as he kind of taps the glass. We do not know what he is anymore. Perhaps it is the superstition in me, but I don't think a man like that can die anymore. You see him kind of grit his teeth a little bit. He takes a sip of his water. The man does not sleep. He does not eat. He just sits there. I don't think he wants to leave that throne, because if he leaves, someone might get the bright idea to sit upon it.
And he can't abide that.
Not at all. Two tried to usurp him. And Darius and Belif, 2 other knights of the 13 knights. What I saw in that room that day, it was like hunting rabbits with a cannon. I don't think Viskar Luke's going to disappear if we want him to. I think no matter how long it takes, how far spread the royal family becomes, he will always be there. And Athel will always be under his hand. You can then understand then the very uncomfortable situation we find ourselves in. Perhaps similar to the one you find yourself in now.
I believe I'm beginning to, yes. Although we've a bit of experience when it comes to unseating Mad Kings ourselves.
So I've heard.
Yes. Eastonvale has something of a special relationship with death. We've seen its many different shapes and forms and learned quite a bit about death.
The door behind you. And you see walking in... This is what you see. You see walking in AdJarned, wearing very nice clothes. Not like super fancy, but, you know, pretty nice. He looks like he's gained a bit of weight. He's probably been fed very well.
Gained?
And behind him, you see, as Varhan is kind of leading him in, you see 2 maidservants crying like it's the end of the world. And, like, holding each other. And AdJarned is like, bye-bye! Like, not even picking up on the tragedy that they're going through. As you walk
John,
in,
is that you?
Otho! He smiles and, like, gets him and gives you a hug. Oh, man, I started to think you were forgetting about me.
Have you been fattening him up for some stew?
Varhan kind of laughs. We had the boy work the kitchens with the maidservants. Put him to work. Hope you don't mind. We kept him occupied. He made a habit out of wandering around. Oh, yeah. And I can make a mead steward's pie. It's great. Or shepherd's pie. You know the one. Cesaris kind of stands up and goes, John, it was a delight having you here as a guest. You brought a lot of brightness to the space. And AdJarned goes, oh, I was nothing, and kind of waves his hand. Oh, I guess Zoe's probably really worried about me, right?
She was close to tears when I had set my way into that teleporter and come to try and rescue you.
Gosh,
I
it's been
think
so
she was
long.
close to ripping my throat out.
No, that sounds like her. She's very loyal, that one. Remember I was telling you about... And Varhan just lifts up a hand and closes his mouth, like, don't start talking.
He just shakes his head.
So Zara
She's
is
going to
kind
be
of...
in...
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
No, She's
you
going
go.
to be in a state when she sees how they've treated you here.
Really? She's in an estate? She has a house?
Well, she is in Easonvale Keep, but not what I... He just shakes his head. Make sure you're ready to go soon.
Oh, yeah, I already said goodbye to the ladies.
Right.
Can I visit? He looks towards Cesaris, and Cesaris goes, that is up to a determination by myself and Master Valentinius, John.
Zoe, if she ever decides to let you out of her sight again.
Oh, no, she's gonna be real mad. Oh, she might get the leash again.
No? Leashing what?
When we go through big cities, back when I first joined her, she had like this leash she put on me because I kept wandering off all the time, and so she just had it, you know.
Otho just sort of gestures with an open palm towards him. My spy.
Your spy.
Well, thank you
Cesaris,
for looking after him and not plucking off of his fingernails, I suppose.
Cesaris kind of stands and goes, of course. Knowing him now, I feel quite guilty if that were the case. Thankfully, circumstances here were in a favorable way. Varhan kind of crosses his arm, goes, before you go.
You just looks over.
Could I perhaps appeal to you for a favor?
That depends on the favor.
He looks past you towards Empty. May I speak with your guard for a moment?
Do you consent to this?
Empty kind of turns and goes, and then looks towards you, Otho, like, should I? Not really understanding.
Gives them a look like only if you want to.
Varhan, go ahead and roll an insight on Varhan.
6.
Yeah, I can't get a read. It would just be a moment, Varhan says.
Whatever you decide, everything will be fine.
Empty nods. And they turn towards the two. Cesaris stands there, but then Varhan goes, you go out too. And Cesaris kind of gives like a quizzical look, like, what? And Cesaris kind of stands up and also follows you, Otho, and Jarn out the door. The door closes behind you.
I'm going to shift and listen in.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Oh, okay.
I was waiting for the perception check. Sorry.
I was waiting for you to call for the roll. I wasn't gonna just do it.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Sorry.
Here I go. 17.
Okay, you're listening in. It's a bit hard to hear because as Jarn leaves the room, the two women who are there, like, immediately like, don't leave us, please, Jarn. He's like, gotta go. Like, he's like, haha, I gotta leave. And they're like, you're the only bright spot in our day. Don't leave us, please.
He doesn't even realize what he was doing here.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
However, as you listen in, 17 is pretty good. First of all, I would like an insight real quick before we play out this perception check.
Sure.
Oh
Natural
my
20.
god! Otho, as you look at Cesaris, you come to a stunning realization. Varhan is the much more important person who is in that room with you.
Mm.
And Cesaris looks very confused and kind of worried. There's occasional glances in your direction like, fuck, is stuff gonna get fucked up? I don't know. Like, there's like a lot of confusion. He seems to be lacking information of some kind.
Otho will put on the act of just waiting patiently outside, but he's still listening in.
Okay. 17 passes. As you listen in, oh god, you hear Varhan speak quietly, but your tiger-like senses allow for a much better clarity where the whispers would hide it. You hear Varhan go, "You're not from here, are you?" Unfortunately, your perception, you don't hear what Empty says back. You then hear Varhan say, "You would be surprised." You can't hear what Empty says. And then you hear Varhan say, "Don't play games with me." And then silence. And then you hear Varhan say, What would happen if I were to tell you that a man came by recently to speak with me, looking for the exact armor that you're wearing? And then there's silence again. And then you hear Varhan speak again. That man was more powerful than I could possibly imagine. And now seeing you here, I'm at a crossroads. You hear silence. That man offered quite a bit for information. But if you are what that man says you are, there's silence again. You can hear kind of movement. And I want one more perception check, please.
Natural fucking 20.
You hear hushed. I know that you're capable of the exact same things. I know you're capable of much more. He was afraid of you, wasn't he? They're all afraid of you, aren't they? And here you are playing lapdog to a bunch of nobodies. I know what you're capable of. You don't know what you're capable of. If you have any interest of sharing that ancient power with me, I would very much like to hear of it. Perhaps I can save you from your doom. Perhaps I can save you from your destiny. Or this meeting could be mentioned in an unfavorable way for you. Ruminate on it. The choice is yours. I'd rather keep up relations for now, but that can change. And you can understand why it's so appealing. And let us keep this conversation between ourselves, shall we? For everyone's sake. You may go. That is what you catch. The door opens, and Empty, like, stumbles out. A bit dazed.
Well then, it seems like we are ready to take our leave.
As you turn to leave, Otho, Empty, like, grabs your arm. Like, in a way they've never done so before. Like, they are gripping onto your arm. Cesaris stands up and goes, yes, of course. Ladies, could you leave these fine gentlemen to the teleportation room? And the women wipe away their tears and go, if we must. And they open the door and begin to lead you out. Varhan enters the antechamber with Cesaris, and both of them give a gracious bow in your direction as you begin to leave. Jarn kind of waves and goes, goodbye! Thanks for the room and the food! And they nod to him as well, like, this fucking guy. I just kind of gave him a nod as well.
Come to Easonvale. We'll do a visitation. Why not?
As you walk through the halls, Empty is not letting go of you.
I think Otho will just gently put a reassuring hand over their hand.
As you make your way, you find yourself in front of that abandoned door, now kind of open, and you see Victoria kind of standing there, and you see the other girls run up to Victoria like, Jarn's leaving, he's leaving, what are we gonna do? Like, they're crying. And Jarn's like, haha. And Victoria kind of comforts them, and she walks up to you, Otho, and goes, so you're leaving then?
Yes, I'm preventing this one from devouring the rest of your food stores.
I hope you are happy to have been received by me. I apologize that you were not met with the formality that you deserve.
He looks around the place. The fact that I was met with formality at all is comforting. Thank you, Victoria.
Jarn, we're gonna miss you. And Jarn goes, I can always visit if I'm allowed to, but I'll always be right there. And he, like, points kind of into her chest. In my heart? Yeah, in your heart. Right. Goodbye, Master Valentinius. And you watch as Victoria walks up to you and goes to shake your hand.
Okay.
And as you shake her hand,
Make a Constitution saving throw.
you feel a piece of paper pushed into your palm.
Oh shit. I don't read it yet. I will I'll just sleight of hand it somewhere safe and look at it later.
Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand, please.
Frankie, bless this roll. Dex. This is the first sleight of hand roll I've made this campaign.
It's not a very commonly used roll, but very good.
25.
Yep, you just play it off. What piece of paper? And turn and make your way back into the teleportation circle. Empty and Jarn join you on top as Jarn just continually waves towards the ladies. Victoria's like, oh, girls, and then the two other girls are like, ah! Like it's like the end of the world, dude. It's like they're really upset. And as you step onto the teleportation circle, I imagine nothing else to be said or done. Do you pull out the teleportation scroll and get the hell out of there?
Yep, I sure do.
All right, as you unroll the scroll and speak the incantation, Empty kind of grips onto you. Jarn, completely oblivious to the dangers he was possibly in, waves delightedly, and you...
I think at that point, with just like being clung to from two different angles, the prim and proper visage breaks as he just lets out a sigh, and one strand of hair will come undone on Otho's head, and then they teleport.
Gaius, Milo, Kai, and Escan. As you stand, it's been a few hours now, and Otho has not returned, but as those few hours pass in anticipation and worry, the thoughts of many outcomes occurring, you feel a sense of somewhat relief as suddenly the teleportation circle comes aglow and lights appear, and you see the entourage that had teleported to Athel returns with a +1 in tow.
As soon as Otho is on that teleportation circle, Kai is going to stop his game of solitaire, jump up, and immediately run over and hug Otho.
Yes.
You made it!
I was gone for a couple of hours, yes.
Yeah, I was losing my mind.
And losing its solitaire.
Shut up, Escan.
Sorry.
Well, good
We'll
news.
give Kai a comforting pat on the back, and we'll look over at Gaius.
Well, the good news is putting trust in your abilities bore fruit.
Welcome back,
As I
Jarn.
hoped it.
Oh, hey! And Jarn, like, walks over and gives all of you a hug. Oh, it's so nice to see you again.
You look. Gaius grabs him by the back of the shirt after he hugs him. He hugs him first, but then he just pulls him back and looks at the outfit he's wearing. You look like not a prisoner of war.
Well, I was for a while. They captured me, and then they took me to a prison, and they asked me all sorts of questions. They were very scary about it. But then after a time, they just kind of liked me, and so they let me stay around the castle for a bit. But they wouldn't let me leave the castle because they said they wanted to know why I was there. But I guess Otho talked to them about it, and now I'm here. I mean, I had a good time. The ladies were nice to me there, but, I missed being a spy,
Gaius looks at Zoe.
I was gonna say, is she in the room?
Oh, are the black stripes here?
She is. August isn't, but Zoe is there. And Zoe just, grips the temple of her head and, walks up to Jarn and just gives him a big sister hug, basically.
Yeah.
And you can see that she is, has tears welling in her eyes. And she kind of leans back and goes, "They did not hurt you?" And he's like, "No, they threatened to at first. They didn't like me a whole lot. But then when the other knights showed up, the guy you were talking to, the Varhan, and his name's Cesaris, they vouched for me, I did tell them that we used to be members of the Grey Shroud, and they had questions about that. So I did tell them a bit about that. Sorry." He looks towards the rest of the party. I also did tell them a bit about Easton Vale and just the way it is right now, and I don't know. The ghost guys seemed good. They didn't seem like they were up to nefarious things. At least that's what I felt. But they were curious, asking about Easton Vale, asking about where I came from. And yeah, they gave me a room. I worked the kitchen for a little bit. It was fun. The ladies there were great. We mostly just fed the guards and the knights.
We've been ruminating over your demise for almost a month, and it was fun?
Well, they said if the king was still alive, I probably would have been publicly executed. So, I guess the timing was just really good.
Gaius holds his face.
Although, perhaps we could adjourn somewhere so you could debrief us on exactly what happened.
We're in the war room right now, right? Like
No,
right
you're in the
next to the
teleportation
teleporter.
room. So
Oh,
if you guys want
yeah. To the war room.
as you begin to
Essential
step
personnel only.
as you step off the teleportation circle, at this point, Empty does let you go, but it's like a unlocking of fingers for a second.
Is this a noticeable display?
You've never seen Empty be like super physical with anybody, and yet the moment they teleport in, they are like hugging Otho's arm, like grabbing in like a death grip onto Otho. The moment though Otho steps away, they let go immediately.
Okay, putting that in the memory bank.
Empty?
Otho.
Are you okay?
No. I think I need to go outside.
And Empty begins to leave.
He's just
Otho.
gonna look over at Otho, but expect explanation is pending.
We should make haste to the war room. There's...
Lynn, where's the outsider?
And Lynn kind of cocks ahead and goes, I believe he was in the ballroom last I saw. And Empty just doesn't say anything and just leaves the room.
Oh yeah, I figured as much.
Otho looks
You
pretty
guys-
distraught about that.
You all make your way into the war room. Who do you want in company in the war room?
I think just
Otho
us for
called
now.
Otho called for essential personnel only.
So
I say
us, like,
just-
maybe Lynn.
Lynn might want to go check on Empty. I would say just us for now.
No, I think we need Lynn.
We need
I
a
think
Lynn
we
on
need
this
Lynn.
one.
She's
Yeah.
kind of still the queen.
Get
Probably
Hendrik in here.
We could fix that though.
No, that's the problem. We can't. That's the problem we're trying to solve.
If you want just Lynn, that's totally fine.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
I think just
none of the rest
Lynn.
of us know.
Yeah,
well
nobody else
is
needs to know
pertinent,
anything.
So it's up to Otho, I would say.
Yeah,
No, that's calling for just Lynn, so just Lynn will be
Yeah.
there.
I love just Lynn.
Is that like Lynn's twin sister?
Jocelyn?
That
Jocelyn.
isn't
Jocelyn.
that isn't her other twin sister? Who's not her twin
They're not.
sister?
They're
but
not
her younger
twins. I was gonna say
sister?
they're not fucking twins. Isla's.
Christmas hit.
Some people
Just
think
Lynn.
that I'm a twin sister. That's because I'm not.
Because she's actually Liam Neeson and has been this whole
Oh
time.
shit! Hello, everybody. I'm Carolyn Olisander.
The longest undercover investigation ever. My name is Franklin Drebin.
Oh.
All right. So, as you guys enter into the war room, Otho, do you just?
I tell them about everything except the meeting that Empty had.
Okay.
Why do you do that?
You motherfucker.
Well, I guess I could say personally, I'm a bit of two heads about it. On one side, they're being very kind and somewhat reasonable. At the same time, you've got a madman who doesn't eat or sleep or die, apparently, keeping a constant 24-hour vigil on the corpse of a king.
Did he not have a piece of the pearl on him?
Not that I had noticed. Just that sword.
Although
Money?
I would hesitate to call it kind. They're definitely trying to get something out of us as much as we are trying to get something out of them.
That's only natural when this sort of thing is involved.
Yeah, except it's a little more complicated when we would be acknowledging their shift in rulership.
Indeed.
Go ahead.
Agreeing to sign the accord with Caesaris would get us a big step in our overall goals for Easonvale. However, it would be legitimizing this new governance.
Temporarily.
And when it's built on a base of murder,
Yeah, but it's only temporary. It only lasts as long as they're alive.
That's not how that works, Kai. We're talking about signing a binding document.
Right, and then we would have to get the new rulers to sign if we decide to kill them.
What?
I
I
feel
don't
like that
even
would
know what
just
you're talking
create a
about.
whole entire new set of headache, even after the fact that we made the paperwork legal.
I think we need to look further into the future than just deciding to kill them if our initial insinuation is wrong.
And I don't think that would necessarily solve the problem. It sounds like these guys are pretty intelligent, experienced.
Yes, it seemed like the 13 were somewhat at odds with each other. I figured a group like that would be essentially working towards the same thing, but it seemed like their opinions were split on many things. I mentioned that I had given information to one Dame Rose Sinclair, and they didn't seem to take any heed of that.
That just
Seemed
makes
like-
that just begs the question. Is there some kind of bad faith in observing what the king... Based on that story, what happened at Vice School, that was horrible, but I'm starting to wonder if they're playing up just how terrible he was, or if it was just an isolated incident, or a grab at power. There's something fishy here. It feels like they're being too nice.
Well,
We never...
Go ahead.
Well, we never got the opportunity to talk to Austral Athel.
They're being nice because we can give them what they want, which is legitimacy. It doesn't seem that confusing to me.
Though, the way I see it, there's three options for this whole entire country. One is the knights are scared and want to get rid of Vicegar Luke. Second, they are loyal. They are actually loyal to the idea of this new republic. And then based on what you just said, it feels like there's a whole subsect of them who are still loyal to the main royal family. Or at least sympathetic.
Can I throw something out there, Otho?
Of course. That's what this meeting is for.
I'm wondering if maybe we should wait and see how things play out. That there's a lot more going on here than we thought and expected. I wouldn't want to take any kind of rash move, either in favor or against this new Republic of Athel. I don't think it's the right time.
In that same vein, well, we already know who we should talk to about it. And he's going to kind of look towards Lynn. I mean, the whole purpose of this was to speak with the council in Martorolo about what's going on up there.
Yes.
And now we know.
I am a bit
Which-
concerned. If the knights are not unified under a single order, it means that they cannot be reined in the same way. I should let Lakmir know about the state of affairs right now. If we do not acknowledge them as a political entity, we cannot hold them account if they were to send men into the country. They are, as they are now, recognized by us, free agents, meaning there is nothing we can do to keep them out. In a sad
then-
sort of same way, if we recognize them as the leaders, we then make enemies out of the entire royal family. And if they have the means to claim the throne, if they were to claim that throne, she kind of looks towards you all concerned. I doubt that they would look past our transgressions. It puts us in a very difficult situation, to say the least.
I think
fear-
something-
Oh, go ahead.
Just real quick. Something that I'm kind of wondering is if they even want to take the throne at this point.
Isn't the younger brother trying to do just that?
Yes, one of them is an active rebellion against Vice-Gar Luke's forces. His
Which
name
it sounds
was-
like. I just
said
had
it
it
earlier.
Hold on.
Wrinkles.
Uh,
Wrinkles.
What?
Wrinkles.
No, it's
No,
coming.
shut up. Shut up.
Austin. Or
Austin.
Austin?
Austin. Hello, Austin.
316. Hello, Austin.
I know that the crown prince is Lucas Athel.
Yes, Lucas Athel. There are some very unflattering rumors about that one.
So I've heard. Conspiring
Supposedly
with
he...
demons.
Yes, supposedly he sacrificed his 2 children for power. Not the sort of person we would want sitting a throne, especially one so close to a open maw in the plains that forever spits out demons. That
Yes.
seems like it would lead to problems in the long run.
That is why, in some ways, I am relieved the king is dead, because it sounds like that was the path he was taking, if the word of these men can be believed in that case. But Isaac and King Athel shared in their collection, so it would not surprise me. That being said, if we were to recognize Prince Austin as the next heir, that also means we now have an entire, potentially demon-supported crown prince that we would have to contend with, all the while dealing with the 13 Knights.
There's a way we can spin this in our favor.
I would love to hear it, because for now I feel trapped.
Why are we the only ones to allowed to be deliberating about this? Otho, the whole point of us trying to find out what's going on with this country was to also get them to sign and figure out what's going on with the Accord. With everything you just said, I don't think the Accord holds mostly very good water as it stands, because now there's 3 separate factions afoot here. And we have to ask what our other neighbors of the whole entire treaty, what their say on the matter would be.
Yeah, that's what I suggested earlier. I don't think we have to make the decision without talking with them. I think we should let them make the decision first.
Lynn kind of taps her finger on the desk and goes, I could be understanding if the royals of Hearthland do not know. Athel is, there's a country separating the two, and Hearthland has been up to its head in war matters. But not to cast doubt, and she looks towards you, Kaya and Otho. I cannot believe for a second that at least one of the Ocean Lords does not know about what is occurring right now in Athel, and simply is not speaking of it.
Then what of Hearthland?
Hearthland has been at war. They might not know. They might be on the side of unrecognizing Athel without the proper leadership, as they themselves are a monarchy. Monterallo is similar to what they expect to do with their republic. They are more council-based governance. Both sides, both Monterallo and Hearthland, appeal to both of these different factions now. Therein lies even more of the rub. But I agree, Gaius. I think it would be wise at the very least to speak with the leaders of Hearthland and let them know what's going on. That information alone would be a great boon and also a very good gesture, but you may want to tread carefully. I would not find yourselves discussing where your choices may lie. You may want to speak that you are ruminating on this matter at the time.
I mean, that's the truth.
It is true, but yes.
Well,
So
my idea now is at this point, with how Athel is with its current leadership, that holds the treaty in a lot of discussion at this point. Is it even holding water? Does it even remain the same? How would the countries feel of such a way? Speaking to each one, I feel is the best course of action to at least understand where they stand and where we feel is the safest route.
The benefit that we have is that you've spoken with them before speaking with Athel.
And even if Martorello or one of the Ocean Lords already knows, us speaking to the council to let them know that we know puts us on different footing than we were the last time we were there.
True, but I wonder how many more enemies you now have as a result. If any of the Martiralian Ocean Lords have made their decision on the matter, while the whole cannot be held accounted to their decision, the individuals may lean in particularly beneficial choices.
I think it would be better for us if we knew who they were.
Indeed,
We're going to
but
make
we
enemies
don't.
either way.
Indeed.
As radical as it is, I'd much rather side on knowing who my enemy is than just guessing.
Otho's going to pull out the note that he received from Victoria from his glove and take a glance at it.
All right, here you go.
Oh boy.
I'm going to put it in your journal, Connor, so you can read it out if you wish to.
Journal.
It's under documents.
Journal.
Secret note. Oh. I watch for the last loyal knight of Athel, Recklin Seanor. He swears to Austin Athel and fights for his rightful place on the throne. Trust Recklin Seanor, and you can also trust Darren Ularo, who they hold freedoms beyond all else. Darren wanders now. Search for the Ear Knight. You can forward magical messages to me to communicate to the true royal king. Otho just looks at the piece of paper and goes,
Oh. Well, we found our resistance contact.
Well, that was easy.
So search for the Ear Knight? Is that what you
They
said?
said the Ear Knight. And then also, can you say those names again? It was Recklin and Darren?
Recklin Seanor and Darren Ularo.
Darren Ularo.
Feel free to copy paste those.
Yeah,
Yeah, if you want to
I-
just... Can we
I
just see
am
the note now, Monty?
I am actively
Sure.
doing that.
Yeah,
I'll
just show us the...
available for everyone.
No,
because I
it's
can-
mine. Fuck off.
Secret
the
note,
golden
thank you.
ticket. It's mine.
I got a golden ticket. I got a golden ticket. Oh, I was not even fucking close.
And they
Golden
back
twinkle in my eye.
which prince?
That's
do
the
they back?
second in line.
Austin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, I actually got
Austin is the-
Darren. Let's go. Why is there an E in there? Damn it.
Austin is King Athel's second-born son, and Lucas is the firstborn son, the next in line, the crown prince.
Yeah.
And we did know that Austin Athel was the one who was currently in open rebellion.
Yeah,
With-
he's trying to get it back based on what happened.
I mean,
Yep.
Oh boy.
well, I suppose this is another avenue. We should probably keep this one close to the chest, though.
Especially if she's right under their noses.
The state of that throne room. Otho just shakes his head.
Gaius is rubbing his chin and then looks to the rest of the party with a little bit of like a I can't believe I'm about to fucking say this look on his face, like he's just gobsmacked. We have possibly one of the best openings to get information in and out, and it goes through Jarn.
No.
Amanda slow
No,
turns at you.
no.
They find the rest of that entire council found him to be nothing but a buffoon, and all the women were fawning on him. So much so that I feel like we just found a bard that could just walk into the court and get information in and out for us.
The problem is, it's Jarn.
That's the point.
No, but
Jarn may not have the capability or the mental faculties to accurately get information relayed to us.
he
So
might
mean,
also
but so
very
true.
easily let slip stuff that we don't want them to know.
Fair
Perhaps
enough.
it's best if Jarn doesn't go back to Athel for a good long while.
Aye, that's fair. I just
Also, good luck
I just
convincing
assumed-
Zoe.
Yes, that's another gate towards that idea.
If they find out we were sending Jarn back, they might kill us.
Aye, but just hear me out. I'm trying to think of the ways that we can play to everyone's strengths, and buffoonery can actually be one if you think hard enough on it.
Sure, I suppose it could be a way in, but Otho has a way in. And he gestures to the note.
I know, but just food for thought.
No, it's not a bad idea.
I don't know if we would want to go to Athel without an invitation at this point. The way that the Caesaris spoke, it seemed as though they would not allow us visitations unless we acknowledge their rightful rulership over Athel.
They
Anything
only
less.
released Jarn into my custody as a gesture of goodwill because I had helped them
Indeed.
before.
I don't believe we have much of that left.
Indeed.
We need more
I think
information,
now-
like Gaia said, about what we can expect from the other nations before we make a move.
I would say, based off of this note you received, Otho, I would not speak with this Recklin Sienna. It seems counterintuitive, but hear me out. This Darren Ularo, though, might be a potential option. They say that they're
Said he was
wandering.
Wandering, yeah.
So that would avoid the uncomfortable situation of us meeting with someone unsavory, potentially. I'm not saying this should be our mission at this time. Obviously, my concerns are most tied to the Pearls of Necrecta, but something to keep in mind, perhaps.
Well, and if they're wandering, they're probably not an Athel.
A curious moniker.
Maybe a Knight of Information?
Someone with keen hearing, perhaps. I'm not sure.
Guy is just now thinking a giant ear helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gideon off there, the all-knowing.
The loathsome ear!
Well,
Yeah.
either way, Otho, we're glad you're back. And
Yes.
I knew that you could handle it. Looks to Kai and narrows his
Squints.
eyes ever so slightly.
Squints back at you.
Oh my god.
On the
Okay.
note of
I'm-
information being
I'll remember
sort
that
of
one.
resolved, what's going on with Empty?
The state the throne room was in was, well, I imagine quite a shock to them. It was a shock to me. When we first arrived, we entered into a completely dark area that looks like it hasn't seen a soul in years. We had to navigate through broken glass, torn portraits, shattered vases, all being cared to by this one handmaid.
They went into the throne room
With
you?
me, yes. They saw the corpse of Austral Athel.
And with all their thoughts of seeing demons everywhere, meeting a man like that probably just made it real.
But here's the thing, is that Empty's always a bit apprehensive with what they see, but they're a bit more combative. I've never seen Empty that scared before.
It was quite the shock indeed. I perhaps should probably go talk to them. I'll get the matter sorted out. But I don't think there's much more I can share about the situation.
Maybe we all ought to give them the day. At least.
Perhaps.
Otho, can I make a suggestion?
Hmm?
Maybe talk to the outsider first, after some time, and then talk to Empty?
Perhaps.
In the meantime, you all deserve a rest, and Otho, you above all else. Perhaps tomorrow we can speak of your direction, given the next pearl, and perhaps other things that may interest you. Ogrun and I have
Yes.
been speaking at length about potential means of travel to. Oh my god, my brain just stopped working.
Well, don't do
Postron.
You know where this is.
But I digress. If there's anything else you wish to speak with me about at all, I'm always here.
Actually, Lynn, just not now, but at some point, I need to talk to you about the procurement of certain components. You'd have a better understanding of how to get them more than I would.
Of course. You could write them down in a form for me, and I could see about speaking with Ebony and Ivory about procuring them for you. It might take some time. Or I could send someone out to collect them. Perhaps Oberth and Gherkin. I'm sure they could handle a grocery list.
Wait. We should have requisition forms, shouldn't we?
It's unnecessary to have requisition forms, but a piece of paper with what you need is pretty succinct.
Well, that's what that is. I mean, if we're talking about trying to get everything up and running again, that's one official avenue that doesn't require a whole lot of investment to get working.
Well, Urbane is working on something like that at the time. Rudimentary trade has begun again in Easonvale. Rudimentary being the very overarching statement of the means, but we're starting to cobble things together. It's like the beginning trickle of a waterfall making its way down a hill. It's working, but not quite there yet. But Herthlin and Martorello have been very interested. Once the keep into the far south was cleared out, trade there has come in and out. Wood has begun to be worked. Lumberyards might be an interesting avenue to press in on, especially towards the south.
Ah, burgeoning trade. Finally.
Indeed. But the thing we lack right now is the manpower, to be pretty succinct. People don't see Easonvale as a land of potential opportunity. They only know it as it was. A coffin. So
I think the Ocean Lords were keen to change that, perhaps one above the others, but still.
Indeed, but able workers should not be poached. They must be invited, lest we cause any ire in the eyes of other trade-savvy individuals. Kaliko.
I believe he was the one who I was referring to.
Indeed, but with that reference, we should play by his rules. But I digress. We're working hard. We're doing the best that we can. Having the guards in the castle has made things a lot easier. Now Ogrun and the rest of us can spend a bit more time in the books than on perimeter watch. And for that, I thank you. Paule and Craig have been excellent, though I wish they'd got along a bit better.
Aye, speaking of the two, that's going to be my next homework assignment. For the foreseeable resting time that we have, I'd like to see if I can mend any sort of fissure between the two of them. At least try to get them to see eye to eye a little bit better. If nothing else, to craft a friendship between them.
The rift between them is the size of a war. It's a hard thing to heal. But
Aye, but you gotta start somewhere.
true. The advantage I would say that you have is that you met with both Rojrar Ragnus as well as Lady Ea. I think that might be a good means by which to patch things up. I would just not strive for complete healing. I don't think it would be possible. But that's only my opinion on the matter. I do not know them that well.
Oh, I don't mean to cure an entire war's harm. I just want to make friends.
The rest of you?
I think if it's all the same to everyone else, I'm going to go take a walk.
I don't know.
I guess
meeting
let
is
us know
adjourned.
if you need anything.
Do you need a bodyguard for your fiance?
What?
I said, do you need a bodyguard from your fiance? Little joke.
What? Do you think she's trying to kill me?
No, not her.
I think the fiance is the bodyguard.
Fair enough. Guys just pats Eastcat on the shoulder, he's like, I'm just fucking with you, man. It's fine.
Wait, no. Did they really? Did you hear something? Because the eyes
No,
at dinner
no,
were
no.
really intense.
Okay,
And I wasn't sure if it was just me.
No, let me put your worries at ease, Scan. Remember how I appeared when Esther dropped the news that she was dating a dragonborn gem dragon? It's sort of like that. It's just they don't want to see their sibling get hurt, or they don't want to see any harm come to their sibling. It's a rift that's not going to heal very quickly, but they understand. And at least when I've spoken to them, or at least talked to them, they gave the same vibe.
You'll see him very visibly relax after you say all that.
Even though I
just keep that up. Pat him on the shoulder.
Even though I have animosity with my own sister, if anyone were to harm her, I would rise to the occasion. You watch his lid looks very like,
Young preordained love.
I guess I've never had to worry about what would happen to my sister. I'm pretty sure she'd handle anything anyone tried to throw at her.
Well, that's how I felt about Esther.
Then why did you have to protect her?
Oh, it's just innate. It's in it's in our blood. If you have a sibling, that's just there. It's unavoidable.
Isken looks kind of perturbed when you say that, as his thoughts turn inward for a moment.
It's installed in your veins, man!
It's in your blood.
And this is coming from the player who's an only child!
Otho, before you leave, would you want to set the Black Stripes onto a task?
Yes. I think given the recent events, and just for my own peace of mind, since we are starting to get off of our feet and become an actual country once again, I think I'd like them focused on more domestic tasks.
Keep an eye around Easonvale, maybe report back on all the cities.
Correct.
Wise choice. I can relay that to Zoe.
Very good.
But of course, no doubt they'll want to spend some time here for a bit with Jarn.
I had a feeling they would want to as well. Jarn should probably not be assigned to outgoing missions for a while, at least.
I think that the boy should. It will reinstate some normalcy between the three. I would just perhaps keep him away from Athel, and let those maidservants languish for a while. I digress. I'm going to brew a pot of tea. I'm going to speak with Algrun about this ear knight, see if we have anything in the records about them.
Very well,
is
Your Majesty.
Is he just a giant chrome ear walking in the middle of the woods?
I don't know.
It's like
I have a feeling some way or another we're going to know when we find them.
just a man in silver shaped like an ear walking through the Feywilds. I love
He's
this.
just an ear with legs.
It's like it's like that guy from the panel in Berserk, like the little nose guy from Berserk, but instead it's just an ear.
Yeah. He walks up, avast cur, he reaches in the hole and pulls out a sword.
Oh, ew! No!
Oh my wax!
No, thank you.
Until you said specifically
No,
that.
thank you.
Hey, Zito, there you go, bud.
That's not okay.
Alrighty, as you guys all break away from the meeting, the day's still ahead of you as you had left in the morning, and at this point it's probably like midday to afternoon. You all now aware of what your current neighbor's state is, but with some downtime ahead of you, that is where we'll take a break.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Downtime.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Otho
go get
lived.
beverage back.
Otho lived.
Oh,
And also learned some pretty crazy
Messed up
shit,
things.
man. Oh my god.
Fuck, dude.
Those two nat
was
20s
so-
back to back.
oh, that was
Yep.
good. That was real fucking good. Holy shit. You got so much out of that natural 20 too.
God dang.
It was the right call. Democracy wins.
I don't know about all that, but it certainly worked.
Wow.
What a like again, above board though, like for Cesaris, what a fucking conundrum though. Like Athel's
Yeah.
fucked right now. There's like every it's like a tangled web right now.
Yeah, with 11 to 13 different strands.
Oh.
Well, I guess that means it's time for the halftime show. Because I saw in the YouTube comments, people felt it was weird when I didn't talk for one of them. So here I am talking on the halftime show and calling out bits and subs. Bits and subs like Arthur Harris Ferrona. Thank you so much for the 42 months. Good morning, everybody. Get ready for So See You in the VOD. Getting ready for I'm going to guess for work or school or something, but we will see you in the VOD. Unexplored Blue, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Funny coincidence, yesterday for the Final Fantasy LE game I run, I also ended up invoking hunting rabbits with a cannon as a comparison. I physically pointed at the screen in the moment I heard that line uttered. Well, there you go. Lunar Hawk, thank you so much for the 21 bits. More Thorandor, thank you for the 100 bits. This was intense. Yeah. Zen, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Episode title, Meeting AdJarned. I'll put it on the list. Not your best work, but not bad. Let's go over here. And there we go. Boom. What do we got next? We've got Amateur Crastinator, thank you for the 100 bits. Title suggestion, False Promises and Empty Threats. Ooh. Also, any chance I can hear Gaijin go Intrigue? When they come back, maybe. False Promises, Empty, there we go. Perfect. Very good title suggestion. See, that's how it's done. Well played. But yeah, that was some intense negotiations. Not exactly how I expected it to go, but boy, was it interesting. Well done, Connor.
Whew.
Yeah, you get to have a deep breath now. Funkmaster Grunty, thank you for the 100 bits. Here I thought Jarn's body was hacked apart and left in ditches, but it turns out this little shit's been rolling in bitches. Fantastic.
Well, he heard something about snitches get stitches and decided he'd change his fate.
Yeah.
You know, he misheard, and he got bitches
that's-
instead.
Snitches
That's
get bitches.
right. Stitches get bitches.
Crepe.
Snitches get bitches. Fucking great. I'll get bitches.
I misheard you.
What'd you say? If you had
did I
the
do
chance
it
to get
wrong?
some bitches, would you?
Would you?
Yeah, Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 100 bits. Also, remember, Iskan has 2 big seeds he's been carrying for a while.
Don't tell me what to do with my seed.
Yeah, exactly. And don't tell him what to do with both of his massive seeds. Okay, that reminds me. So Halo 5, guys, let's get back to this real quick because I said we would break it down. The reason, this is a good time to go to the bathroom and turn the stream off for about 5 minutes. The reason I am so frustrated with Halo 5, I saw somebody in the comments say, but the gameplay's good. The gameplay's okay. Infinite, in my opinion, is way more enjoyable to play. The squad-based thing, which is in no other Halo for good reason, I thought was broken and dumb. Also, the biggest issue with 5, on top of how frustratingly silly the story is it devalues what they did in 4. And I'm not a huge fan of 4, but I appreciate what they were trying to do. I just think they did it too fast. And then it didn't have the same impact. 5 ruins all that. And then also screws up 6. Because the connective tissue is so dumb because they have to do all the Cortana stuff in Infinite. And so 5 is not just in and of itself a bad game, objectively. It also screws up the 2 prequel and sequel games that are around it. The quote-unquote second trilogy. So that is my frustration with 5, is that it just ruins everything. Itself, the other stuff, even the co-op was kind of meh. It just ruins all of that.
This is how I feel about Legacy of Kain, The Dead Shall Rise.
There you go. See, every franchise has that game in it. But
That's
5
not a
is just
game,
notorious.
It's the graphic novel that came out recently.
Oh no, did it screw up the lore? So Halo 5 is the boss guild games. Got it. Exactly, Button.
Oh God, Connor, no.
Yes.
Do you want to get into it? Do you need a 5-minute break right now? Go for it.
I let it all out last week. I don't need
Did
to,
you?
I don't need to talk about it anymore.
You
The
just gotta
Dead Shall
come
Rise
on my.
sucks. That's all you need to know.
So does Halo 5. But Blood Omen is great. I have been enjoying Blood Omen. I might suck at it a little bit, but I'm getting better. And it's fun. My ineptitude at the game will not stop me from enjoying the story. Callum Draws, thank you for the 100 bits. Been playing P3R, and I keep getting jump scared by Bosco in that game. I'm so sorry. But also not sorry, because I like being in things because they pay my bills.
I like being in things because being in things is fun.
That is
That
also
they pay
true.
my
Normally,
bills is just an extra bonus.
there are certain things I've worked on where it was that paid my bills. There's other ones that I really enjoyed.
Which, by the way, I just want to address really quickly what happened at the start of the episode where someone said they heard me in a show and I said no, and then realized that it was not thinking of the same
Are
show
you
they
apologizing
mentioned.
for being a dumb?
I'm apologizing because it to me it comes across as like, oh, I'm just in everything, so I don't pay attention to what I'm in, and it's not that. It's a lot, and so sometimes I forget
Mark,
what I'm in.
I don't have my IMDb memorized, which is why my intro for conventions is I'm in this, I'm in this, I'm in this. IMDb is your friend because I just don't know all of it.
It's
Wanna watch
not
how
'cause
hard
I
it is
don't
for me to
care.
remember my roles. Check this shit out. Don't forget to watch Monkey Wrench.
I've
Hey!
I've been
I'm gonna watch that monkey wrench.
I've been pretty good for the near 20 years of my career of like remembering what I'm in, and I think it's just the ADD and age are finally starting to compound, and so it was a brief moment where I forgot I was in something, and for that I apologize.
Okay, and now I'm going to go back to Halo because Red Lee Saint brought up a good point that Halo Infinite did take 2 years to make good. But here's the other thing. It also took 2 years to get absolutely gutted from the inside out. There is I think it's a documentary on YouTube that breaks down the production process of Halo Infinite. The gameplay is great, but they ripped so much out of that game to get it out. The fact that it didn't even launch with multiplayer is indicative of just how fucked that process was. Infinite could have been so much better and there was so much more planned, and I'm sad we didn't get it. So if they ever do a Halo 7, I pray that they just let them make the game, even if it takes 3 or 4 years.
Man, this sharp Wisconsin cheddar is fantastic.
I was gonna say,
yeah.
Bosco, can I sound like a boomer for a hot second?
By all means.
You know, hearing so many of my friends who are in their like 20s to 30s and whatnot talk about the meteoric fall of Halo, I in my old man chair just sit back and kind of nod at the fact that, you know, Halo and Call of Duty and all these games kind of ruined FPS for me in general because they prioritize things like regenerated health and limited weapon slots and things like that. Granted,
Okay.
I look at this. No, let me finish. I look
Okay.
on this not with any more embitterment because now we have more boomer shooters than we can know what to do with. But I just sit here and reminisce. It's like, it all turns to shit.
I'm
question for you.
confused because Doom had regenerative health and limited weapons.
What, Doom 3?
No,
Doom
the
3?
original Doom.
Original Doom did not have regenerated
No, it did
health.
No, it was
not.
not.
Well, in the sense
are
that
you
you're picking
talking
up
about?
health packs.
Well,
That's not
he means like
regenerating.
shields and stuff.
No,
it doesn't
no,
regenerate. You
no.
have to pick up health.
Passive regen.
Okay, I thought you were. I
Yeah.
thought you were implying just anything.
No,
where
he
you
means like
recovered
an
health.
actual regenerative health feature like a
Like-
shield or something like that.
Like,
Unreal
you have to hide.
Tournament, my beloved.
Monty, you
I mean,
and me
Unreal
need to
Tournament is
play.
great.
No, we're gonna
Unreal
play.
Tournament's
Monty,
great.
we're making time.
What? Oh, okay. I'll just be over here then. No, so counterpoint: have you ever played Halo multiplayer but done it SWAT, where there are no shields?
No, not really.
I would be curious if it is simply the mechanic of the shields that bothers you, or if there's something about the gameplay that bothers you.
What-
Because SWAT
what-
essentially gets rid of that for you.
What bothered me about modern military shooters, air quotes. Now, Halo is a bit of an exception because when I played Halo 1, it felt like playing Half-Life with infinitely less story. And that's not an insult, that's just how it was. It was the first game of the series. The problem is that I hated how slow everything felt. It took me a long time to actually like reloading and to understand that it in itself is a resource. And I felt like a lot of shooters, in terms of their plot, just came across as having to be way too serious all the time, and that actually would stagnate the creative process of creating something like making a the differentiation between Quake 2, and Unreal, not Tournament, but regular Unreal. All three of those games were built upon each other in succession, but they were all drastically different in what they did.
Man, chat, imagine being a Turok fan in 2025 and
I'm
having
so
Dude, I
having-
love Turok. Turok
having
was
to-
great.
Having to sit here and now have to worry on God's green earth at 2025.
Yeah.
Are we getting back the Son of Stone, or are we getting John Turok? Because if we're getting John Turok the second, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Wait, but
Yeah.
Zito, it's gonna be cool because they're gonna make a movie, and Chris Pratt will play John Turok.
No, I'm grabbing you. I'm grabbing you by the shoulder. I watched the trailer 4 fucking times. One of those bastards is wearing Primogen tech armor.
Yup.
I'm losing my fucking mind.
What, you don't want to go
Is
back in
Oblivion
time and
coming
shoot
back?
dinosaurs?
We don't know.
You don't want to go
The
back in
Ada
time and shoot
fight, John.
dinosaurs?
Did she do it?
I love that you've
Like a
gotten the
fire
gambit.
team.
I'm glad that you've gotten the gambit, whether it was Turok, Halo, Legacy of Kain, Quake, Unreal, just the gambit of what we are passionate
Gambit.
about.
Gamut is what
Huh?
you mean. No B.
Gambit,
Bring
sorry, I
back
mean
the
gambit.
Cerebral bore. I want to kill someone in one shot.
Can you believe that people skip this? On the
I know,
boards?
right? Also,
but-
just putting this
I don't
out
know
there,
why.
bring back Time Crisis.
I now
Time
see why
Crisis
they
is also
yelled
a good
at us so
game.
much to bring it back when we stopped it for the first time.
Okay, so timeout. I would say bring back Time Crisis if they're going to do something different with it, because I think they've milked everything you can do with that
No,
system.
I want more 80s schlock action comedy buddy cop
Oh,
stories.
Shout
Okay,
out to
then.
poor
On a
man
rail
Joe
shooter.
Star. Dino Crisis could use a remake. I would love
Yeah,
that.
no, they
Yeah,
already
good
did. It's
too.
called Exo Primal.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
see,
but it's
that
not
would
the same.
blow.
All right, are we back?
Yes, the comments are savage. I would never skip a chance to hear people talk shit about Bosco. Jesus Christ.
All right, Connor, are you good to go?
Let
Bosco.
me go put my cheese away. I'll be right back.
All right,
Remember
your cheese
Geist,
away.
guys? I
Gaijin.
remember Geist.
guys, we should play Tabletop Sim and play Warhammer together.
Okay, name a
Trade-
trade, place,
trade-
give me your point value.
Train me, Sensei. I need to know the way.
Tell me what kind of army you want to play with and what kind of army you want to play against. I will have you set. Orcs have
yeah.
everything.
I'll figure it
Damn.
out. I'm busy, but I want to try and
Oh,
figure
we're
out.
all
at least-
busy, Monty. but we make
I
time.
know.
Connor, question for you, game related. Like RPG, Unexpectables
thought-
related.
I thought we were getting back into the game.
We're waiting for
Zito
Zito.
stepped away for a second.
Zito's putting
Oh,
cheese
God.
away.
But I'm going to
Gotcha,
semi-bring us because it's related to the game.
Okay.
Were you going to have Otho go talk to Empty now or later?
Just whatever.
Okay.
We're
I
gonna
didn't
probably
wanna
hop to
jump all
everybody
over your-
else
yeah.
first, and then
Okay.
Yeah.
we'll probably end
I'm
it,
on break.
maybe. I don't know. We'll
What?
see.
You
You're,
only,
yeah, you're
did-
not allowed to
you
talk.
only did solo roleplay for like an hour and a half. Get back in there. You're
Oh,
not done
Dude,
yet.
Otho's just in a bathtub with like cucumber slices on his eye.
The
Alright,
ascot
um,
stays on.
If there is time, Milo would like to talk to Lynn briefly, just about
Yeah.
some general things.
I'm back.
Absolutely. With everybody back, though, let us return.
Hooray!
Welcome back from your cheese.
The cheese has returned.
Red cheese needs food badly.
Welcome back, blue cheese.
Green cheese is about to.
So-
Cheese taken, cheese dropped.
Not to seem like I hate you, but because Otho just had a lot of events just occur.
Not to seem like I hate you, but I hate you.
But fuck cheese.
who would like to do a thing first out of the party?
I could
I'm
take
cool with letting Milo.
No,
yeah,
go,
you
Milo.
could do a thing with Lynn. Go for it.
Oh, okay.
All right. So you want to run and find Lid?
Yeah. After, like, I want to have tea with her in discussion of this.
She's in the library with Ogrun.
Okay.
And they seem to be like flipping through some books. They're trying. It seems like they're trying to find information about Hostron, trade records, any sort of historical account of it. And they seem to be kind of thumbing through some history books. As you walk in, though, Milo, it's been a while since you've been in the library. It is very nicely organized now. When you first went in there, it was
Yay.
kind of in disarray, but it looks like Ogrun has been and still is in the current what what's the word? My brain just stopped working. Oh my god. Currently is still reorganizing, so there are still piles of books here and there, but looking at the shelves, there's categories. It's alphabetical. It's a little bit easier to go through. There are also like stacks of books that are clearly need to be repaired. They probably weren't stored properly, and those have been kind of set aside in a very delicate pile on a blanket, essentially.
Okay.
But you can see Ogru currently thumbing through what looks to be a book on masonry, like stonework. And kind of flipping through that at the moment. And Lynn is currently, pulling off a pot of tea and is pouring a couple cups for herself. But as you enter, she turns, she goes, "Oh, you need to be back in the war room?"
No, Lynn, this is something for me. How close is Ogrun to us? I don't want him to hear this conversation at all.
Ogru is a sweet boy. He's loyal to you.
Well, no. It's not that. I don't want to traumatize him.
I
will put it that way.
He's reading in a different space. So
Okay. No, I know he's a good boy. The conversation is something he's not.
I thought you
gonna
meant
like
close as
anybody.
in like emotionally close, and I would say pretty
No.
close.
No.
guys.
No. Like distance. Lynn, I haven't been able to talk to anyone about this because I don't think there's anyone else that could give me any sort of idea of how I should handle this. I've not heard back from my mentors in a while. Do you have a minute to sit down?
Milo, I have all the time in the world. For better and for worse.
Yeah, that's actually kind of what I want to talk about to a degree. Len, I'm not going to beat around the bush. I'm getting very worried about Kai. A lot. A whole lot.
She puts the kettle down and she walks over and grabs 2 chairs and places one in front of you, and she sits down in the other.
I will tippy toe up to get up there. As we've been going on our travels, Lynn, Kai's become almost obsessed, I guess you could put it, with things that are not directly involved with, but very much around a lot of very dangerous necromancy. In every single travel we've been on, he's been very adamant that he always holds the bead of Hoketh or the Eye of Necrecta, whatever state that it's in. And while it has borne us a lot of very important information, I feel like he's been very reckless about it, never really consulting us about what happened. And with this last time, the bead was purified. There wasn't a problem, but it was in my hand, and I wanted to bring it back. And he was very adamant about taking it for himself. And he got very angry at it. And before that, in a forbidden part of the library that we were at, he found the necromancer's spell book and was pouring through it. And I was there with him as he was reading it, and I don't dislike Kai, I don't hate him or anything like that, but I'm equal parts worried about him and getting horribly frustrated by him. And I don't have a good understanding of necrotic magic. He argues that it can be harnessed and used for good, but I don't know if I personally can believe that. And I don't know. I don't know how to handle this.
Lynn kind of cranes her head back. Do you know the spell Revivify?
I do. I actually have it prepared just in case.
Describe the spell Revivify to me.
Well, within a very small period of time, someone who has died comes back to life. I've never executed the spell itself, but see, I think I know where you're going with that, but
She raises her hand. Let me tell you a story. No, not a story, a truth. In ancient times, Hoketh worshippers were as... What is the word I'm searching for? Zealotus as United Oran clergy. Revivify was used in a way in an act known as the Dark Revival. Have you heard of it?
Have I? I wouldn't assume.
No, you've never heard of this, no.
No, not at all. I'm sorry, what was that, Monty? This is important to me, so...
The Dark Revival is used in a ritual known as the Dark Revival.
Okay, got it.
Worshippers of Hoketh allied with the god would use Revivify in a rather unsavory way. When interrogating those they saw as enemies, they would torture them to death and then use Revivify to bring them back to life, to do it all over again. And they would do it over and over and over again. And they saw their magics working as approval from Hoketh. Does that mean Hoketh is evil?
No, but I would wonder why Hoketh would let that happen.
I wonder why Hoketh allows necromancy to happen. I wonder now why, even in this form, I have not been abandoned. Necromancy has existed as long as lifespans have existed. Necromancy did not destroy life and death, it changed the rules. But in doing so, it changed the rules for everyone, not just necromancers. I think you're right to be fearful of Kai, but I think your direction is misguided. I trust Kai. I do. He would not have made it this far if his intentions were not good. Who I do not trust is the exact reason why he wants those pearls and beads from you. This Stitch sister. Kai sees this as a means to find answers, to perhaps find a cure for what's going on. He's finding results, Milo. He does not want to be worthless.
No one ever
does. And seeing as how no one else in the party, myself included, is willing to get their hands dirty in this way, it would not shock me if he took it upon himself to do it himself. I've seen it happen many times before. I don't think... No, I would be putting too much on you.
No, tell me.
We cannot prevent Kai from doing what he's doing. Doing so will only lead to resentment and contempt from both of you. But if something were to happen, you must be there to either catch him or put him to rest.
Milo shirks at that very, very much, but he understands.
You know, Hendrik said something to me recently.
Aye?
I abhor the man. I've never been keen on politicians, but he said something recently. He said, the moment you mistrust someone is the moment they become untrustworthy. And I wonder, Milo, what is worse? That Kai would betray you, or that you would spend every moment believing that Kai will betray you?
I know where you're getting at, and you're right. Kai's their own person. But the one thing that's always bothered me is that Kai seems to act in his own interest sometimes. I mean, sure, we're all reaching for the same goal, but Kai seems to be very, very ready to do things his own way, and if things aren't done his way, it's not become that problematic, but he does raise a stink about it. I'm just terrified that despite his intentions and despite the results, I can't imagine there aren't dozens and dozens of necromancers or even liches that had the best intentions. I've heard that the 9 hells are paved with good intentions. And despite those good intentions, where's the line? Where do we draw the line between what is right and what is wrong? I can't be the solitary judge of that.
That is the thing, Milo. There is no line. There is only the things we do and why we do them. It does not forgive the actions, but the actions that occur must be looked upon free of innate judgment or recourse. It's a very impossible task for even the gods to do.
All right, let me give you a hypothetical. I don't mean to take up a lot of your time, but this has really been weighing on me. Let's say we're out in the field. Let's say we fight a group of bandits or something like that. We're low on resources. And let's say that Koi gets it in his hand to animate dead. From whether it be an innocent or a guilty, based on whoever's verdict, whether it be his own or the group's or whatever. The action of tearing someone's soul back into a corpse to be a slave. How can I handle that?
Perhaps you should ask the soul that returned why it did. Perhaps that's why Kai would call the soul to begin with. Respect is an important thing. We of Hoketh clerics use a spell known as Speak with Dead, and it does very much the same thing. And we do so we can interrogate them. But respect is key. Necromancers of great evil do not respect the souls at which they call upon. They see them as a means to an end. A tool, like the stonework in this castle, or the leather or the bounding in one of those books. Kai needs to respect what aids him, friends included. But it is not a path that can be led to. He must determine it himself, and you must be there to guide him as a friend. Not demand, but guide. I'm not you. I never will be you. The height alone is already quite a discrepancy, and you being very much alive and I being very much dead causes a bit more of a rift, but I don't know. Perhaps it's in my age now that I feel more trusting. But I feel as though suspicion and doubt will become greater enemies than anything that Kai could summon.
That's fair. One last thing. As far as collecting the rest of the beads, is that something that we as a collective group should be careful of? To not let Kai shoulder that kind of burden by himself despite his enthusiasm for it?
None of you should shoulder the burden alone. But given that those pearls and those beads were vehicles to speak with the Stitch Sister, I would keep that detail in mind.
Alright. That was kind of the big thing. I didn't like the fact that Kai was pulled into a place where we couldn't be there.
You often find in death that is the same thing. Sometimes we have to face things alone, and know also when to not face them alone.
Alright.
But we must also be careful. There is a difference between help and righteousness.
Yeah. That's fair. Thank you for your time. That gives me a lot to think about.
Of course. May I speak on something?
Sure.
Len,
you can tell me anything.
No, it's nothing.
Len, come on.
No,
it's me.
it is. I wonder about the Stitch Sister.
In what way?
I think I'm more afraid if she's an ally than an enemy, because then the world, in my view, becomes so much less predictable. I guess I feel some resentment given my current state. But if this individual is an ally, I suppose I should set aside my pride, shouldn't I?
Well, not without caution.
Exactly. suppose in that way we are paralleled, but I digress.
That's fair. Sorry, I won't keep you from your studies. If there's anything you need, definitely let me know. I don't have much else to do here except for my day-to-day. If there's any way I can be of help, just let me know.
Well, if you don't mind checking in on Mimsy every now and again.
Sure.
I believe, Ogrun, you're actually late for her lesson, and Ogrun, like, snaps a book shut and goes, whoa, and he, like, starts collecting papers and stuff.
Yeah.
We're trying to afford the girl at least a little bit of an education where we can.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. The thing about Hoketh is that it is death, but it is also life. So,
The cycle.
indeed. While broken, it's still there. Get out of here. She, like, looks over towards her book. She gives you a smile, like, get out of here, you scamp.
Okay, I was like, oh!
Get out, gun. Alright. Who would like to go next?
Get out, I won't ask again.
I mean, I was gonna steal. I was not expecting that, so I was gonna steal Milo. So somebody before me should go.
Yeah.
Do you want to go, Zito?
Do you want to have a role play?
I guess.
Maybe make a scene.
Go for it.
Would you like
Sure.
to cause a stir, or be a blur, or maybe just obscene? Sorry.
Shut up, boss.
I'll go.
Go for it.
Sorry, I just realized I didn't have my Easonville book out. Kinda need
Oh,
that.
also, the map is still on Athel.
Oh, yeah, I should probably swap that back. Eventually, there will be a different map that we will go back to. But for now, Metapod.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, you've accepted it.
This is the
No.
Metapod. I love you.
All right, Gaius. As
Hey.
you leave the war room, where would you like to go?
Well, to find either Paulé or Craig.
Easy enough to
Craig.
find. Poile is on the roof. Craig is currently doing ground rotations right now.
Well, let's find the easier one. I find Paulé and I kind of like wave at him to try and get his attention.
You see currently Paulé standing next to Oberth and Gherkin, and Oberth or Gherkin are seemingly applying some sort of like resin or something to the ballista that are perched on the four corners of the castle keep. You also see kind of lolling, sleeping in the sun, Glean currently snoozing away in the corner. Paulé is also accompanied by Mortimer, his interpreter, his gnomish interpreter.
Mm-hmm. Hello there.
Paulé kind of turns and does like a motion, which you assume is hello in
Yeah.
speaking of hands. Oh, hello, Master Agni. He watches Mortimer steps forward with his piles of books strapped to his body. Lovely weather. Glad to hear you're back. Sounds like you had quite the exciting adventure in Volar.
Oh yes. Found my family and whatnot. Hopefully they'll be making their rounds to come over at some point.
Oh, that would be delightful. I'm sure Lynn would be happy to entertain them, but I'm sure you did not come here to talk about that.
Well, no. I wanted to actually see if Master Paulé here was actually could step away from his duties for a little bit.
You watch as Paulé does some gestures, and you watch as Mortimer turns back and goes, he says, by your order, certainly.
Well, I guess we could see it as an order, but it's a little bit more friendlier than that. It's actually, I guess we can see of it as a small bit of a team exercise. But I'd rather see it more that we just find some common ground. Since we're close, since, you know, obviously, as you're a guard, and I guess I'm knight errant of this place, getting to know each other a little bit better seems to be, I don't know, somewhat of a benefit.
Paulé kind of nods. Mortimer is translating. It's like, there's a lot of rambling, and Paulé's like, yeah, okay. And then eventually they kind of turn and they cock their head a little bit and they kind of sign something. Mortimer turns and goes, Master Parlay wants to know if his performance here has been unsatisfactory for some reason.
Oh, no. No, quite the contrary. You've been doing excellent.
Oh, you watch as they sign and Parlay kind of lets out a bit of a deep breath and then nods in your direction.
Well, that's also kind of why I want to have you be relieved of your duties for a little bit. You and someone else I had in mind. I'd like us to, I don't know, have a drink, go walk around town, something of that sort, just to get to know each other.
Paulet kind of cocks their head at that, seeming a little trepidatious about that, and Mortimer kind of turns to you, covering their mouth, and goes, Lord Paulet is not one for much socializing, sir, but by your order, I'm sure he will do so if you see it as necessary.
I'm sure we could find common ground somewhere. Part of the exercise, actually.
You watch as Mortimer signs, and you see Paulet kind of wince their eyes shut and kind of lean forward, and then they sign something, and Mortimer goes, he does request that I join him if that's the case, if there is going to be socializing occurring.
By all means, however you feel most comfortable.
You watch as Mortimer signs back, and you see Paulet kind of nod, and then looks towards you and gives you a thumbs up. Like, that's good, I'll take that.
I pat him on the shoulder. Come on, let's find our other +1.
As you two leave, you watch as Oberth and Gherkin go, break time! And immediately throw their tools aside and run.
Get back to work!
They stop immediately, their tracks cock their heads and grumble and go back to residing the ballista. Look at that shit in this house. Paulet joins you. Mortimer also joins.
All right, let's find Crag.
All right. As you make your way down to the first steps, so you see Crag currently actually speaking with Take, and you see that Take is currently seems to be, doing odd jobs here and there. They seem to be rolling up tapestries that are hanging on the walls, probably to go wash them before winter hits. So they're currently carrying them, and you see Crag's holding 2 giant rolled up tapestries in either arm as you kind of approach them.
Need a hand to get that done quicker.
Eh? I suppose so, eh? I forgot my accent for fucking Crag. Holy shit, hold on. It's been a while. What was her... Did she have an accent?
I don't think so.
Loud.
I didn't really
Delvari.
French,
Wow.
I think.
She was, yeah, it was like vaguely Frenchish.
Vaguely Frenchish? I'm so sorry. I should know my
I'm
characters,
kidding.
but to be fair...
I said that out of the blue.
Oh, did you? I think she
No,
was just loud.
I remember that. I remember there was no accent, so that's why.
I think she had no accent.
Loud. Yeah.
French. I am French.
I'm French.
I'm
French.
French.
I'm French.
I'm French. Shout out to French Redectin, real one. She kind of turns and goes, huh? What, you want to help me carry these? And she hucks one in your direction, Gaius. Do you grab it?
Yeah, I grab it.
You grab it. And she kind of smiles and goes, sounds like we're doing some spring cleaning on Lynn's orders, but I don't know. I think the dust in this castle is kind of part of its charm.
Well, Gaius kind of just gently puts the tapestry to the side. I'd much rather prefer you actually took a break on my leave.
Really? Generous.
Aye.
Sorry, Tank,
Well-
you have to figure out to carry these yourselves. She just dumps the tapestry on the ground.
Aw.
I-
Sorry. I'll send someone else to help you, I promise.
I could ask the outsider. He likes to help me sometimes.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm sure whatever you've got going on is really important.
Gaius gives a thumbs up and then looks to Crag and then brings them over. Well, part of this was I kind of wanted to have a little. I guess you could see it as a team building exercise. On the other hand, you could also see it as a. You both are working together, and you're all doing such a great job that I feel like I should at least give you guys a night out.
Huh?
At least a hang. Not like that. I want to. Okay, look, between the both of you, I have no friends, and I want to form something here.
You watch Paulette and Craig exchange a look, and they both kind of look at each other, and like they're getting along, but you can tell there's some tension there. And they both look back to you, and Paulette kind of signs something, and Mortimer goes, I like to not understand that the Reclaimers are not your companions.
No, yes, they are. They absolutely are, but I know Kai likes the idea of fighting. He's more book smart than he is anything, and I'm just so interested in how the both of you work, like fighting wise, and everything about you is just so cool, and I just want to get to know the both of you more.
I'm cool, am I? Yeah, that sounds about right. And Paulette seems like kind of cocks his head, and there's kind of this dialogue. Yeah, I'll hang out with you, sure. We could go to town. I haven't been to town in a while. Spoke with the ogres. There was some unrest a little while ago. I mean, if you just wanted you and me to hang out, we can leave this stiff behind. I've heard he's not really a social butterfly anyway.
Well, no, but at the same time, that is part of the exercise. I know there's no way in any of the gods, like, living light, that there's any way that a small night on the town will fill any void that there's animosity between the both of you. But I'd like to at least try to hold an olive branch out for all three of us to at least find common ground.
There's a sigh from both of them.
I know, it's annoying, but you get free drinks out of it, and you get a walk. Whatever else you like out of any of this, I want to try to accommodate both of you as much as I can. I mean, guys, like, holds up a small bag of platinum. I got the funds for it.
He's got the funds for it, Craig says. Paulette kind of gestures a little bit and goes, a drink would be nice. Perhaps I can pick up some painting supplies while we're out.
You draw.
They sighed, paint.
I apologize. Guys, like, kind of just, like, bows a little bit, like, just being like, okay, my bad, I didn't mean to offend you.
You watch as they sighed, and Mortimer goes, he says no offense.
Well, come on then. Let's make a night of it.
A night of it. Party time! And you watch as Craig grabs Paulette by the neck and, like, drags him, and he shoves her off.
Gaius will stay in between the both of them just to be, like, the referee. So if she wants to get rough, he's there to body block Paulette.
Paulette follows like a soldier on a routine walk. Craig, meanwhile, is just like, yeah, and the ogre started fighting, so they called us in. We had to split them up. Turns out one of them took the hat of the other one, and there was this big fight, and it was really funny. And she's like telling me stories. How'd you take him down? Oh, pretty easy. We just tripped him up a little bit. He tried to grapple me, but he learned very quickly, and she kind of points towards, like, the shards coming out of her, like, body. Well, that's a bad idea.
Yeah. I guess while we're walking out, like, just Gaius tries to find ways to pick and choose between the both of them. Like, hey, so, like, tell me about yourself. Like, what do you like doing? Like, how do you find life here? And then maybe throw in a little bit of, like, where he was this whole time.
Paulette speaks through Mortimer and is like, normally, he's like, this has been a big change for him. He kind of signs as you make your way down towards the town. Normally, I travel around with a party, like a group of knights, and we travel sort of the reaches of Hearthland. Most of the time, we look for bandits. That was our particular expertise. We still wield weapons keen to fighting wolves, but our goal was to find bandits and bandit encampments and either create false ambushes, which Mortimer chimes in with, sometimes I'm the bait for those. And Paulette continues, and then siege thug or bandit encampments in Hearthland to prevent them from attacking the roads.
Gaius will actually, to add on to that, he'll actually, like, take note of the fact that, like, he finds it impressive that he's wielding a pole arm, like something with reach. he's always so used to being close quarters that it takes a lot of dexterity and finesse to be able to wield something so long and yet actually get results out of it.
Palais signs back. It is the first weapon young boys learn how to use in Hearthland due to the wolves. It keeps you away from them, which means less recruits die as a result by using these weapons. Swords and shields just don't work because they do not give you distance, because wolves can lunge and attack all heights of the body more so than a man can.
Gaius pulls out his book and starts actually like writing that down. Like he's actually taking interest in what he has to say.
The reason I still use a halberd is because it is what I was trained with when I was young, and it just became habit afterwards. Basically, they sign that out. And their signing is very fast as well, so you're like, bit of a tricky language, but Mortimer translates for you.
Of course, Gaius is trying his best to actually like commit to memory what he's doing, so he can keep a conversation with him next time.
Craig kind of turns and goes, "For my part, I defended my town, so to speak. I guess you could call it a town in Delvaria. It was a high honor, you know."
Oh, I'd imagine. You can't have someone of your stature. I can't fathom that it wouldn't be it wouldn't be anything but an honor.
Yeah, I mostly reside in a place called Skodkap. It's near the border of Treyscalden, to say the least. My group in particular were meant to deal with individuals fleeing from Treyscalden with magical means. Not particularly adept at mage slaying, but usually we were the ones crazy enough to deal with them if they did appear. Most of the times... Oh, no, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I assume that also comes with its own stories and battle scars afterwards.
I got enough story about killing gnolls that would make your head spin.
Ooh.
But other things too as well. Like the Mind Eater birds. Did you ever run into those when you were in Delvaria?
No. I hope not.
No, you know, you're what? Yeah, they were these horrible bird-like creatures with like tentacles for like a face and like a singular eye in the middle of the tentacles.
I had to deal with a giant beetle that eats giants in Volar. And then a giant undead rock.
That sounds like a gigant.
Yes! Gaius like shrinks, just like, oh god.
They're old stories from Skiltfesting. Apparently there's gigants there all the time. Quite the menace. It takes a whole army to take one of those suckers down.
Yeah, it took one giant monster from beneath the waves to take it out.
Crazy. No, you're alive, though. I bet they smelled you. Apparently they like to eat giants, so... Makes sense.
Yeah, I don't like the concept that I just put my entire ally and squad in danger just because of what I am. But in that same vein, Gaius like kind of like looks at his hands and he like looks like at the stones on his arms and he's noticing that there's actually like different writing on them. That's new.
Huh?
Gaius like points at the ruins in the there's like rocks growing out of where his elbows are, and now there's a new word on there.
Huh. You sure your dad isn't Earth Ganassi?
Gaius is like, oh, I don't know if I could speak about this. You're not part of it. No, he's not.
Oh, you aren't growing a lot of calcified essence. You just kind of tap some of the stonework on your body.
When she does so, the rune actually gets a little bit brighter, and it actually starts forming full words.
Huh. It's a shame I can't read that.
Oh, well, I think it's
You
upside
get Paul A
down.
to do it. He's a nerd. Let him do it. And Paul A just looks at her offended.
It would actually help. I kind of can't read upside down.
Paul A signs, I can't read that language.
Okay, well, let me try. Lauku? Oh, it's backward. Cloud.
Hey. There you go. You're a cloud boy now, Craig says.
Well, it's a lot better than my mom calling me her favorite blueberry. Gaius cannot believe he just told her that. And how about that drink? Runs ahead of everyone.
Yeah, let's get that drink. Let's get that drink. As you walk into town, Gaius, Eastonville, like the town, has actually grown in size. You have the ogres, yes, but there are actually like more average people making their way through, and you actually see that some of the houses are currently being like occupied again. You also see that there are more businesses as well.
Anything new that seems like it might actually like be beneficial to the party?
You see Okeg's Wondrous Goods, which you already know about, but it actually has a sign now. You see Ebony and Ivory General Goods, which you also know about. However, and you also see another one, which appears to be in a small business, called Lycos, Creatures Odd and Familiar.
That's new.
Yeah, we were wondering about that one. Some weird cat guy came out of it. Said he knew you guys. Last time I went to check on the business, we opened the door and it was empty inside. A little spooky.
Oh, actually, would you mind if we make a quick pit stop before we go there? I actually have to speak to them.
If they're there. I mean, we haven't seen them in a few weeks.
Gaius walks up to the front door and knocks.
You.
Am I getting these two pets?
As you knock on the door, there's no response.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, he showed up here, set up some door frame, and then said he might be around. Weird guy. Talked weird. Real funny. Said he knew you. We were a little bit skeptical, but he didn't seem threatening. Just a
Oh no,
little
he
awkward.
actually if any of you are in the market for, I guess, a familiar, he actually has some.
No, you can get a parrot. Maybe it can talk for you. She says to Pole, and Pole once again wrinkles his face a little bit.
To try and like pivot the conversation to the both of them. Well, that actually begs the question: if the two of you were to have a familiar, what would you want?
A dragon, Craig just says flatly.
That could be
Pole-
easily arranged if you speak to him.
Pole kind of like signs, and his response actually kind of surprises you. He says a chipmunk.
Gaius doesn't like he's like, oh really? Well, why is that?
He just does one side, and Mortimer looks over, looks back to you, goes, cute.
Next time I speak to Lycos, I'll keep that in mind. You pat him on the shoulder. I'm sort of doing him a little bit of a favor. He likes to collect all sorts of like little creatures, and his master lives in Alavast, and they run a zoo. So he's looking for all sorts of small critters to bring back to the zoo. However, he's not above possibly selling off a familiar or two to anyone who would like to purchase one.
You watch as Pole signs again, and Mortimer translate and goes, Master Pole says that if he is trusted, as he said he claimed he was, we will refrain from breathing down his threat. But, perhaps pets are not a common thing for Hearthland soldiers.
Well, I mean, you're not in a very common place now, are you?
True. You do see two new businesses, Gaius. You see a business called The Scullery, and it has a sign that looks like a kitchen sign with a skull motif on it.
Please tell me it's run by skeletons.
You don't know. And then there's another shop called Cloth and Clothing.
Oh, these sound amazing. I'm sorry. I'm giggling at these. You know what? I'm gonna just go ahead and have and open this up to the both of them. Well, since we are out and about, and I did promise I would. Guys like holds up like flicks the bag in his hand and like puts it back in his pocket. I did promise I would pay for a little bit, but how about a treat for yourselves? If you would all want, if you either of you would want something, what would you want?
I think a drink will do me fine, Craig says. Paulé signs more paint, is what he says. And then stops and then does another sign to say thirsty or a drink as well.
Well, how about this? Let's get you your paint, and then we'll get you your drink.
They both nod.
Let's go make Paulé happy. Let's go.
Ebony and Ivory have the paint. You watch as Paulé buys a couple of paints of various different colors. And Ivory is the one who greets you, bubbly and as friendly as always, the White Dragonborn. And Paulé kind of picks up a couple pots of paint. Nothing too particularly expensive. Probably in total like a silver piece for everything.
Oh, sure.
And as you make your way out, Craig goes, if we want a drink, we'll want to go to the scullery.
So you've been there before?
Oh yeah, the goblins opened it up a while back.
Goblin ale. Never had that. My grandmother used to speak about that all the time.
Well, turns out they cracked open one of the basements and they found a lot of alcohol, so I guess they're putting it to good use. What was her name? The Eleanor lady? She's teaching them about taking advantage of an opportunity and reinvesting in it. So I guess they're looking into getting ale shipped in.
Ooh. Well,
That little lady's got away with trade and business. Your personality wasn't so prickly. To be honest with you, I prefer talking to the ogres. As you open up the door to the scullery, you realize why it's called that.
is it adorned with skulls?
Oh yeah. Let me describe here what it is. Inside of the scullery, it is a combination canteen kitchen where you see several ogres and humans and adventurers eating a meal, but there's also like a museum of skulls. And you see like two orcs looking at like what appears to be like a bugbear skull. Going, that's a very nice skull there. And they seem to be appreciating the presentation of skulls.
Oh, like a museum of natural history, just nothing but skulls.
Yep. There's skulls mounted to the walls. The chandeliers are a bunch of skulls with candles in the bottom mouth, like jaw part. And you see a bunch of goblins just running around serving drinks and meals. And as you sit down with Paulé and Crag, they only have one alcohol. But it's some of the best alcohol you've ever had, because clearly they broke into someone's personal storehouse.
What do they call... Okay, I need to know. What do the goblins call the drink?
They call it the hair on your teeth.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we call it that because when we were rolling the bottle, the giant barrel out of there, we almost got crushed by it, by the skin of our teeth. But then this other person said it put some hair on your chest, so we just called it the hair of your teeth.
Gaius is like on the verge of like cracking a smile, trying not to laugh.
The consumption of
penis
alcohol
goblin.
is conducive to business. That's what Eleanor says.
We'll have 3, please.
You got it.
You watch as he walks over and grabs you guys. They water it down. it's probably some sort of hard liquor that they're watering down and they're calling it quote unquote ale. Like that's what it is.
That's grog, not ale.
Yeah.
No,
They
no,
don't know the
look,
Oh my
difference.
god.
no one's got the heart to tell them, okay?
Here you go, 3 ales.
Guys takes a sniff at it. Obviously, like, oh yeah, this is watered down.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's definitely watered down.
Oh well, Gaius just shrugs. Well, I'm paying for it. Gaius looks at the two of them. I understand that this was very sudden, and this is gonna take a little bit of more time to at least feel a little bit more comfortable between the two of you. But here's to at least a fresh start,
Craig and Paulet turn to each other, and there's a bit of tension, and they go, Craig leads to that, goes, to a fresh start. And Paulet just nods.
That's all we can ask for. Holds a glass out holds a tankard out to clink.
You watch as Craig just knocks it back like it's a shot. Kind of spills over herself. Paulet takes a sip, and you see his face contort and twist. His eyes wincing shut, and he continues to drink the drink and like sticks out his tongue at the end like, Grr. It tastes like watered down bourbon.
Yeah.
It's not. Well, it's alcohol though. You can see very like the ogres are like, this is the best alcohol I've ever had, and then like the adventurers are like, okay, like.
Gaius looks over to Paulet, obviously seeing the disgruntled look on his face. All right, well, how about this then? We came here. How about if we go out drinking again, we'll go on your recommendation.
Paulet signs again and goes to say, we don't exactly have a large selection here.
I'll keep that in mind when I go out.
Paulet nods.
What's your poison then?
Paulet kind of thinks about it for a while. Ruminates a bit. And he begins to sign. He says, I'm not really an alcohol person.
Okay. Well, is there anything you would indulge on that's to your liking?
He kind of looks around the room, and he looks at like the museum, and he kind of signs. The skulls are nice. Maybe singing, opera.
Really?
He kind of signs again. Mortimer translates for me. We would see shows in the capital city. My old captain would take me when I was young.
How about you? Looks over at Craig. Like anything in that sort of space that you find interesting?
Oh, better booze would be great. And she puts the glass down. I feel like if we're talking entertainment, my mother was a dancer. Delvaria has some of the greatest dancing parlors in the world. Some entertainment wouldn't be too bad. Maybe some sort of entertainment business. But to be honest with you, this alcohol needs some improvement.
I'll look into it.
Because, honestly...
Yeah. Oh?
We could use a blacksmith. I mean, we have... what the hell's her name? Who's your pretty little princess girl who you got working for us? And Paulet, like, turns his nose at that as it's translated to him. Paulet turns to you, Gaius, and signs, Desheka Spinella has been aiding the guards, but something in town would be good for the adventurers coming through.
You know, maybe a little bit of both of your cultures in some way would be entertainment enough. Like, maybe a little bit of Taste of Delvaria and a little bit of Hearthland.
What are you suggesting? Craig says.
Well, why not fill both things? We could have a little bit of shows that have to do with singing and a little bit of shows that have to do with dancing. Maybe make some form of Maybe some form of middle ground. In
Singing
either
and
which
dancing
way.
at the same time, you're crazy.
And so Broadway was invented.
So Gaius invented Broadway.
Listen, I want Gaius to invent vaudeville. Hey, I've had crazier situations happen. I mean, I told you the story of all of Volar. You mean to
True.
tell me that's not crazy enough?
That'd make a good opera.
Gaius looks at his book. Oh no.
But don't expect us to sing and dance.
No, we'd have to leave that to people who actually know what they're doing.
Yeah, I inherited my dad's sense of rhythm too. Thanks, Dad. She like grabs another drink and downs it. You know what?
Who needs? Oh, go ahead.
You know what? I thought I was gonna hate this, but sitting here and getting drinks is kind of nice.
It is. I know I know the both of you are a little. I know the both of you are trying to like patch up a lot of unresolved aggression, but I really do believe this was nice. I only had my cousins growing up as a kid, and I had my sister, but she was more versed in my grandmother's like arcane studies. So I never really like had a lot of friends outside of my cousins who were the more athletic type. I would always read stories about parties of people going out on adventures, all different types. Yes, I have my friends, and I'm very grateful that they are out. We're out going on adventures and what have you. Honestly, I'm kind of living a giant dream. All the storybooks of like fighting dragons and finding treasure, going to different kingdoms, it's kind of all coming true. And now that I've found my family and I really don't have that much regrets anymore, I kind of like this varied camaraderie thing.
Wow. This plague, though.
You're kidding me. I was put under a deep spell of sleep for a whole year. I don't even know if my birthday's real or not anymore. Am I 20 or am I 19? I can't remember.
Something is just, it's still there. I don't think your quest is even close to being done. Maybe it's just one of those uplifting moments in the story,
Aye, well.
Even when the war was over, we still feel it. And she looks towards Paulé, and Paulé kind of sees the translation and looks back. These things linger. You'll be fighting for it your whole life.
Maybe some things will never heal, but I don't know. I guess at least having the scar to tell the story is proof that something can at least give some way to healing.
Maybe. We'll fight for Easonvale. Our hearts are in our countries, but, our fists are in Easonvale.
That's all I can ask for.
And as you sit down with Paulé and Craig and enjoy some drink, some stories here and there, you learn about Craig's father, who is a renowned slayer of dragons back in Delvaria.
Cool.
You also hear of Paulé, who essentially was raised by a lady knight, and who was kind of almost similar to you, Gaius, very, what's the term? Unbound. Often forgetting the formalities of knighthood for the sake of impulse and doing the right thing.
Ooh, so Paulé had a little bit of an id to him before he got a little stiff.
Well, that was the person who trained him. Paulé is Paulé, but...
Fair enough, but still, kind of opposites attract in that regard.
You also learn that Paule was a squire at the age of 12. So he picked up the halberd very young. And he was officially knighted by the king at 17. It's pretty young.
Gaius will have something to gush about, him being a squire and Greg's father being a dragon slayer. He's just like, God, you both are just. It's like one of my my fantasy novels.
Oh my god! Just oh.
What are my Japanese animes?
As you guys drink the alcohol, there's this unfortunate side effect where the more you drink, the more disgusting it tastes over time.
Wait a minute.
However,
Gaius has a bottle of wine still.
Yeah, if you want to crack that puppy open, you absolutely can.
Yeah, screw that. It's just like after like the third drink, he's just like,
even Paule, who's not a drinker, is like, finally some good fucking wine. Like, he's like, oh, thank God, something good. And Craig, like, 100% enjoys it. She kind of smacks her lips and goes, doesn't have scorpions in it, but it gets the kick across, I guess.
I have this worm in a jar.
Ha, gross. As you kind of speak and make merry and enjoy a drink. Meanwhile, who would like to go next?
I'm happy I had this. I know it did like almost nothing, but you know what? I'm glad.
You learn about your new businesses too, which is great, because...
Oh, hell yeah.
I would just ask, how are we on time?
We started very late, so if you guys are cool if we go a little bit later, I would appreciate it.
I can go a little later. I gotta get up early to get wife to work.
Okay. We'll probably do one more scene if someone wants to.
Hey.
Depending on like...
Up to you, Mark.
Go for it, Bosco.
Okay. I'm going to do something a little quicker. So I'm going to have Kai speak to Otho and wait to
kill
talk.
Milo.
No, that'll be next week. That's a whole
super quick. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. No, that'll be next week.
Olam, okay.
Yeah, Olam came back. Where is Otho right now?
Otho looks like he said he went out for a little walk, but as he gets back, it looks like he went out for probably even more than a jog. It looked like he was running.
So I guess Kai will maybe catch you coming in the front door.
He's like leaning against the castle wall, trying to catch his breath, hands on his knees, just...
Otho.
Brother! He snaps to attention and turns. Brother. Hello. Yes. How may I be of assistance?
Otho, what's wrong?
Wrong? Plenty.
You look like you just... Well, yeah, but it looks like you just sprinted a marathon.
Yeah, well... You know... I figure if we're going to be doing more of this globetrotting and venturing, dealing with all of these foreign problems, I might as well up my personal fitness routine, starting now.
You didn't mean what you said when you were going to Athel, did you, about not mattering?
Well, suppose it's been difficult for me to think otherwise lately. But I did get AdJarned. Like I said, cleaned up my own mess.
Did you not want me to go because you wanted to prove a point, or because you...
Because I didn't want you putting your foot in your mouth.
Yeah, it's... Yeah. I kind of figured that. Could you do me a favor?
Yes.
Could you hang on to work for a while?
And why would I hang on to Wark? He's your familiar. Figured you'd get more use out of it than I would.
Yeah, I need you to hold on to him just for a little bit, and I'll come get him.
Very well.
And he will walk over to you and kind of place work on your shoulder.
Mark.
No, you did good, so you don't ever have to worry about being inferior. You know, like 37 million languages, probably more than I could even name, and every weapon you've ever touched, you've been proficient with, whether it's a bow or daggers or any of that stuff. So I don't think you need to be saying any of that nonsense, okay?
Never as good as you with the sword, though.
It's not true. You just don't practice as much as I do. Matter of fact, maybe you should go practice with it right now, or go on another run or something.
All right. So what's this all about then? He crosses his arms. He takes Wark, but he's very confused.
I just wanted you to know that you're not useless, okay? That's all.
Well, thank you for thinking of my feelings. Right now, I'm doing my level best to try and change my own opinion on that.
Good, because if you don't, I'm going to hit you very hard.
You ought to.
All right, well, go do something productive, and I'll come find you in a little bit.
Something productive.
Yep.
Very well. Looks over at Wark on his shoulder. What's your opinion on this?
Wark.
He says to trust me. Please.
Mark.
I always do.
Thanks. Love you.
I love you as well.
And Kai will slowly turn around, and he will kind of do a lap around the entire castle, just very slowly walking the halls, almost kind of in a stupor. And as he finishes making the first round, he will make his way up to the rooms that we all stay in. He will take off his blue bandana and his poncho and throw it into his bedroom. And then he will take his singular spell book and he will walk down to Milo's room and open the door. And since I assume Milo was out talking, he will just close it behind him. And he will take the chair that is in there. He will place his spell book down on the chair and face it towards the door. And he will just post up against the wall and wipe a tear from his eye as he waits for Milo. And that'll be for next week.
Otho.
Well, Otho has Wark now. Otho's gonna go find Empty.
Okay. Go ahead for me and roll me either an investigation or survival check of your choice.
Gonna be probably survival actually. $17.
You are able to find Empty's tracks. You know their boots rather well. And you realize that they have walked into the forest.
Is there another set of tracks with them?
Nope.
Otho will follow.
As you follow through the tracks, go ahead for me and roll me a perception check.
Okay. 5.
As you walk, you suddenly stop in place as a knife sinks itself 2 inches into a tree close to your face.
Jumping Jehoshaphat.
And you see Empty immediately in like a kind of like super, not aggressive, but just like, attacking sort of position, immediately loosens and goes,
Otho, sorry,
He looks over at the tree. Is the knife like still wobbling from the throw?
It's like, yeah, it's the kitchen knife too.
He'll like reach up and he'll grab it by the hilt and he'll pull it from the tree. Much improved form since the last time I saw you throwing these. He'll slowly walk over and hand it back to them.
I shouldn't have gotten better at it.
Would it be a comfort to say that I know exactly how you're feeling?
I don't know if you do.
That remains to be seen, but then again, I figured I don't really know that much about you to begin with.
That's intentional.
I see.
That place we went to, those people.
I had no idea what to expect there, and cold comfort though it may be, I'm sorry that you had to see all of that.
The man in the throne room.
Vice-Scar Luke.
You hate him?
I think I do.
Empty walks past you and grabs the knife and yanks it out from the tree.
That other man with the marks on his chin.
Yes, the Goliath. Ser Tralgear, I believe.
He told me something.
Yes.
And now I am afraid.
Afraid for yourself? Or afraid for others?
For others. And perhaps selfishly for myself.
I don't think it's ever really selfish to worry about your own well-being.
I think in this case it is.
Would you enlighten me
On what?
of whatever appears to be on your mind?
There is much on my mind. Ever since I met the outsider. There are things that have changed, but there are things that can't be changed. If you knew, without a shadow of a doubt, that your purpose in life was to be a monster, what would you do?
Notho thinks for a moment on that. He'll take an own blade from his belt and he will throw it at a nearby tree.
Thunk.
If I knew without a doubt that my path in life was to be a monster, well, I think I would start doubting my purpose.
And what would that do for you?
Well, I think very few things in this world are set in stone.
What if it was, though? What if it's unchangeable? What if it's a guarantee?
This must be some guarantee.
like you would not believe.
Well,
Fate, destiny. Milo spoke about it. And the outsider told me about it. Those things are malleable to you. But to me, they are not. They cannot be changed. I wish I could tell you why, but I'm not strong enough.
again, I think I know a thing or two about that as well. He'll hand empty back their knife and will continue to throw knives of his own as they continue to talk.
This was the start of it.
They kind of toss the knife in their hand a little bit.
At least that's what I thought. But maybe the start happened a longer time ago.
Towards your inevitable destiny of becoming a monster?
Yes. But now, what I thought was so assured is now more complicated. I'm scared. For you and the outsider and everyone here. You've always been mistrustful of me. I didn't understand why you couldn't just leave it alone, but I get it now. People become frightened if there's something they need to protect, and they become even more frightened if the thing they need to protect is more important.
They say mortal kind's greatest fear is that of the unknown. I think people, generally, are pretty uncertain. They're not certain what the right choice is, oftentimes. That is how regrets are born. They do something and they keep thinking about that thing, and they may come to the conclusion that they made the wrong choice or made the wrong call.
When I talked to Milo's mother, I learned a lot. When I walk in cities and see people, I've learned a lot. I was told all my life that this place is death. And now I know that is a lie. Otho.
Empty turns and faces you.
He looks like you.
I think by design of fate, I am a great destroyer. I fled because I didn't want to be, but in doing so, I think I've created the situation where it'll happen no matter what. I don't want to tell you anything because I'm scared of going back. I'm scared of what I am. When I left, I never had a name. It wasn't something that happened. Where I came from. Things like me don't get names. But I was called an empty thing. And so it was. But now you treat it like a name. Now I'm not that thing anymore. And now I'm a thing that
At this point, Empty's kind of like shaking and can't seem to throw the knives right and kind of stops.
I am destined to do something terrible. And there's no changing that fate. I am afraid. I've always been afraid. I don't know if I'm that thing that you can trust or not. That thing where I have a name. A thing where I can sleep inside of a warm building and eat warm food. I don't know if I deserve that. Especially if I'm going to do something terrible. I'm sorry, this is probably just confusing.
I won't lie and say that I'm a mite perplexed. You seem pretty resolved that you're going to keep some things close to the chest, and I'll respect that. Because I trusted you to have my back in a kingdom full of unknowns with a mad tyrant at the helm after the lives of who I believe to be mostly innocent people.
Otho. I wasn't scared of that man in the throne room.
Empty turns towards you.
I'm scared because I looked at him and I saw myself. And I don't know what to do. We're still... Someone is hunting me now.
Yes, I heard.
If they're from where I came from, I am scared for you all. A god is hunting me now. And they, unlike men, can change the course of fate. They're going to stop me. They're going to try.
Look at this place around you, Empty. See these trees that we use as target practice. See these growing businesses and towns in this country that everybody had written off a year prior. This is a country that a god had touched. And see that it is not destroyed. Not yet. Not while people like my friends, like myself, if I may toot my own horn. And if you're willing to try and run against the course of destiny, even the slightest, you as well. Because it does not matter what your destiny is. If you try and you believe that you are doing the right thing, if you build those bonds, there will be people that can catch you, people that can help, people like me. I don't know who is hunting you, but you are no one's lapdog. And he gives a big grin, and we are not nobodies.
I hope you don't grow to regret this decision.
Well, if I do, you'll have every opportunity to rub it in my face. But something tells me I don't think I will.
Shall we continue?
Empty holds up a blade.
Let's.
Meanwhile, back in the castle, Milo, as you make your way out of the library to your room, the door opening, an e-scan as you make your way out of the castle or in the castle to whatever meetings or activities or downtime you wish to revel in. That is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Ooh.
We'll see you all next week.
A lot of
Bye-bye.
Hey.
Sorry if this like turn was a little.
Put your apology back in your
No,
pocket.
it's good.
Tito.
Yeah,
I'm
it was
not
great.
even-
It's
What are you
good.
talking
It's
about?
good.
You're crazy.
Those were great scenes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pulling Craig a bit. That's great.
Ooh.
Hey.
Wow. Super cool stuff.
What an episode, man.
Has to have been crazy. Sorry we can get to all the RP tonight. We did start kind of late, and
That's all right. We got another session coming.
yeah, we absolutely have another.
It's
You guys can
all
downtime as
good.
long as you want. I mean, that's what happens here.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's,
Indeed.
that's why I was like,
Hey,
no,
l-
let's let some quick
Yeah,
things
let's-
happen rather than me starting up another.
Yeah, I was like, let's
possible
start a half an hour role play at 9 o'clock because poor Gaijin has to go to sleep.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Speaking of which, Gaijin, why don't you kick it off and tell everybody where they can find you so you can go get on out of here.
You can find me trying to eat some more of my wife's lemon cookies.
Ooh.
But every Tuesday, Saturday, and Sunday at 6 p.m. US Central, you can find me at twitch.tv/GaijinGoomba, where we are doing a lot of Outer Worlds 2. Please give that game a shot. It's very, very fun. Wait for discount if you have to, but it's if you've been waiting around for a good Fallout, this will hold you over. Other than that, working on the next Orky video, I've been working with my buddy Gear Guts. I have sitting on my desk essentially a Gorkanaut proxy that is of my OC's likeness, so I've become the ultimate nerd. Video on that, video on some of the other cultural inspirations behind other aspects of 40K, because that's what my patrons wanted. Right now we got White Scars looking in Imperial Knights, and thanks to Zito, maybe Harlequins. Yeah, I'm gonna catch his keg rack if I get the chance. Oh, that's getting a little Mark Hamill in here. But yeah, you know what I'm up to and what I'm doing. That's pretty much it.
Excellent. Well, if you got to duck out, by all means, don't let us keep you.
Oh,
But
yeah, I
thank
can-
you for being
I
here.
I
Okay.
can hang out until it's done. I just couldn't go too terrible.
All right.
Yeah.
Mark Hallen Jr., now with Gaijin Goomba's Stolen H. Where can they find you, and what are you doing?
You can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, where hey, maybe sometimes I stream. No promises about this upcoming Sunday for a 3-hour music challenge stream. I have a pretty involved wedding I'm DJing on Saturday. I might be just beat as I was this past weekend, so apologies for that. But if it happens, I will post about it. So follow me on Blue Sky if you're at all interested in that. You can also catch me on Connor's channel on Tuesday for more Vecna Eve of Ruin. And I'll be right back here next week for more Unexpectables. Go watch Gachi Akuda. Go play Zenless Zone Zero. Go watch my status as the assassin obviously outranks the heroes. I hope you were taking notes and wrote all those down. There will be a test later. That's it for me.
Excellent. Next up, we've got one Zito. Who's Nito? Where can they find you?
Oh my god, you could find me there on twitch.tv/Zito, where next stream I am contractually obligated to at least play one more stream of Sonic Rumble. I am being sponsored by them. And I have my own little creator code where if you register the game or buy any in-game currency with my creator code of Zito is Nito, I get a little bit of a revenue boost from it. And also, maybe it'll make Sega believe that I'm a little bit more viable in the future for more sponsored nonsense. Beyond that, more indie games, more artwork. When I finally receive my payment from Throne, I will be picking up the Switch 2 in preparation for Kirby Air Riders. And that'll be towards the 20th. That's me.
Heck yeah. Awesome. We also couldn't do this without our extraordinary DM, Montgomery Glue. Where can they find you?
Hi. Tomorrow, it sounds like we're going to have Dungeon of the Mad Mage. It seems like everyone's good to go. Fingers crossed. They're in endgame now, which, considering Mad Mage is a level 5 to 20 campaign, is kind of crazy. So definitely come and check that out tomorrow. There was big revelations from our last session. Friday will be more Pokemon. We're going to be doing post-game stuff. Saturday is Phoenix Wright with Shay. We're currently in the last case of the first game. It's getting crazy with it. We're about to get, I don't want to spoil what it is because Shay's in chat, but we're going to get to like one of the most insane moments in the game's history, but don't say anything, I swear to God. Monday, if Pokemon is not done, we will be doing Space Marine. Yippee! I want to play Space Marine. So my hope is that if we finish Pokemon, that's great. If we don't finish Pokemon, then we'll play Pokemon on Monday. But if we have Pokemon done, then we will be starting Space Marine up on Mondays. I'm very excited for that. I want to play the first game and the second game really badly. And then Monday evening, you can catch me over at Xanalis Grimm's channel, where I play as Koro the Tiefling Monk. Tuesday, Vecna Evaroon over at Distortion Devil's channel, where I play Os the Goliath Paladin. And Tuesday evening is our Keys from the Golden Vault. And then Wednesday, back here. Jazz hands.
Wait, did you say Distortion Devil?
Yeah.
He's here too. Distortion Devil, where can they find the rest of your stuff?
Hello, it's me. They can find me on Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can find all my TTRPG content over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls and patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls, where, yes, Tuesdays are Eve of Ruin. Fridays are Cazador's Guide to the Cosmos. And I will have more content soonish. But I've got some other stuff I need to get out of the way first. Stream every day except Wednesday and Saturday. That's about it for me. And this episode was brought to you in part by
Edward
Dice.
Bosco, who didn't talk about himself. You gotta stop letting him get away with this.
That's right. 10% on all of your orders of dice and dice accessories. And I heard that the Lies dice are back in stock, which means if you want to get your sacks before the holidays, you should do it now, because they might not last, because they go out of stock a lot. Also shipping. Make sure you don't get hit with the Christmas shipping. So order them now. But if dice and dice accessories are not your thing, we also have a merch store. So that means you could put an amazing work logo on a cup, on a hat, on a jersey of some kind, like a hoodie. That'd be cool. I have a workout shirt, which is amazing. Haven't worked out in it. Probably should do that. Otherwise, what's the point? But yes, you can also grab a beautiful Gateway poster, and maybe one day we'll have Prince Division stuff, right, Monty?
Yeah, it's just tricky because we don't want to do like actual like police iconography. Makes it a little
Bryant
harder.
Body Pillow. Got it. Nailed it.
I
We'll do it. The fans want it. In fact, you could double it up and do one side Bryant, one side Cal.
Can you sell a body pillow on the website we sell our stuff on?
Probably not, but we can still figure it out. It's worth looking into, and now Monty knows, and now the idea's in their head.
It's a very common merchandise, so I would imagine you probably can.
I want a work body pillow that's the size of like a regular pillow.
Amazing.
It says
there you go. It's just a normal pillow.
Actual size work pillow.
Yeah.
1-to-1 ratio.
One side is the familiar, the other is the staff.
Yeah. Exactly.
We also couldn't do any of this without support, like bits and subs from viewers like you. And Connor, I believe we left off with Defective Sheep for like 4 or 5 bits, somewhere in that range. They were like single bits. I couldn't count them all.
Let's have a little look-see here. Where the fuck is this? Defective sheep.
Do. It was a pretty
All the
long
way up
message
here.
too, so
I'm really mad.
unless it ate it, I wouldn't put it
There
past
it
Streamlabs.
is.
Hey,
Defective sheep, thank you for the 40 bits. Kill Hall 21, thank you for the 100 bits. Did you ever listen to the books at all? The Halo books? I read a couple of them when I was in middle school.
Shout out to Brian David Gilbert, who read every Halo book.
Damn.
Shout out to Brian David Gilbert's therapist who had to hear him talk about reading every single Halo book.
No, the therapist is us, the audience.
Did you know Mr. Chief kicked someone in the balls so hard he died? That's canon.
Spartan kick.
Yeah, that's true. That's what he called it. Made Hercules, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey, Bosco, is the Halo TV show good or no?
no, it is not. Oh, it's so bad. That's
I've heard the
another
Halo
stream.
I've heard the Halo TV show's pretty bad.
Let's put it this way: Master Chief spends more time with his helmet off than on. That's all you need to know.
He falls
Well,
down
Disco-
too.
He does fall down,
Cortana, I fell down.
sir.
Disco
give me the
Tech
helmet
Priest.
back there. Ah!
Sir, go in blanky mode. Disco Tech Priest, thank you for the 100 bits. I still play UT2K4 on the reg. I love custom assault servers. I still won't forgive Epic for delisting all those games. Indeed.
Damn.
Mortalia, thank you for the 65 months. Good luck. Dragon Rider, thank you for the Prime sub. Dragon Kurask, thank you for the 38 months. While being caught up on this campaign, I've been rewatching the Prince Division, and I love Bosco doing my favorite thing in media, which is making parody names of real products, like Undead Neighbors instead of Resident Evil. Anyway, back to the
Undead
Hot
Neighbors
Squad.
is the best.
In the Luigi board.
Luigi board.
The Luigi boy.
I like Demons Will Weep.
Demons will weep.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Unexpectables, the musical.
Yes.
No, we
I
gotta
did-
save
I
that
did
for
love-
episode
though.
200.
Listen, Gaius will solve the rift between Paulet and Craig, Delvaria, and Hearthlid by the power of musical theater.
Monty, episode 20 is the musical episode, or 200 rather, is the musical episode. We got
There you go.
All right, I can't wait. I can't wait for two nations to become one through cats.
Memory.
No.
I
mean,
want
the
an
country is
ogre
full
to
of
sing
dogs.
Memory, dude.
There were giants in the sky. Wait.
Jellicle cats, jellicle cats.
Lurmier comes out.
Tibble Shanks, the railway goblin, the goblin of the railway train. Can you imagine?
Is this Broadway stuff?
All right. So our first,
I
the
hear
first
Gaijin melting.
Eastonvale, the first Eastonvale play, Avenue Q.
Oh my god, Eastonvale Avenue Q. I'm in it. Let's go.
That's
incredible.
just Eastonville, guys. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
We've already got the perfect cast for Nikki.
The Dushman, thank you for the 3-month sub. Brawl Kaiser, thank you for the 100 bits. Title suggestion, Empty Threats. Ooh.
Yep, I got that on the list. There's some good ones.
That's bad.
So just to
AdJarned
get,
is also good too.
so meeting AdJarned, false promises, and empty threats. Running on empty is another one that's coming up too. So that's shout out to you.
Cheshire Joker, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh yeah, ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. It's true. Strong Brush, thank you for the 100 bits. Title suggestion, running on empty. Hey, there you go. Zen Lita, thank you for the 100 bits. Edward, middle name Bosco, I'm going to throw you.
What happened? What'd I do?
I don't know, something I think.
I don't know.
Well, that's a safe assumption.
Yeah, I probably did something. I don't know.
Exactly, that's why I said it.
It wasn't me.
The Vice Mage,
They
thank
call
you
me
for
Billy
the,
on the sofa.
thank you-
It wasn't me.
thank you for the 100 bits. Fantastic session from everyone, I guess even Bosco.
What the fuck, man? I'm out
See,
here
apparently you
pouring my heart
apparently you
out.
did do something.
I did. I don't know.
Cringe Kobold, thank you for the 100 bits.
I ace.
Okay.
Cosmos is 45, thank you for the 100 bits. If Gaius invents vaudeville, I want to see Ebony and Ivory perform an in-universe version of Who's on First.
Can we have them perform Ebony and Ivory?
Ebony and Ivory. Selling stuff in the... Yeah.
In Easton Vale Keep? It's a loose
Yeah.
rhyme. We'll work on it.
There you go. We'll workshop it. Dice Ruler,
All right.
thank you for the 100 bits. Gaius and Otho are Peak the Horrors buddies.
Yeah?
Well, he peeks them. I stare into them. It's not good.
No, it's not. It's never good.
Otho just stares out into the empty void of space. Doesn't look good in there.
I hear sometimes it looks back.
Arthur Harris Verona, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm sorry, John, but because you missed your shifts for the past year, we need you to come in for overtime until you've made your hours up, or we'll have to write you up. Cheshire Joker, thank you for the 100 bits. The Halo looks pretty, but a lot of the old Halo 1 to Reach commercials look better overall and don't have Halo Man butt naked with a human Covenant member.
Correct.
Roto Ryu, thank you for the 57 months. Dice Ruler, thank you for the 100 bits. The Unexpectables 2 Broadway. Otho. Am I a man or an animal? Both. Kind of. Funkmaster Grunty, thank you for the 100 bits. Quite the session of intrigue aplenty. Episode title, Spy X Empty.
Spy X Empty. Wow.
Wow.
And finally, from Cyrus Einsla, thank you for the 100 bits. What are kobolds if not just 3 feet condensed bastard? It's true.
I played
didn't
one
say
for
it
a
this
few
time.
years.
It's not an Easton microaggression because I didn't say it this time.
Stack 3 on top of each other, put them in a trench coat, and you've got the perfect spy. Also, Xanalis Grim, thank you for the 100 bits. Bosco, get over here. Time to get thrown out of a window. Well, with
What?
that
What?
defenestration
Wait, what?
and threat in mind, who should we raid?
Oh, wow,
I
okay.
have to...
Uh,
Oh wow. Yep.
I see Paper Box House, and that's it on mine.
I see a fringe type.
Yeah,
I
Fringe?
see Fringe, I see Octo, and I see
I have lots of friends, but I'll default to you guys. I say Alfred.
Yeah, let's read Paper Box House. What should
Let's
our raid
do it.
message be?
All right, chat. Your homework for the next week is now to come up with Easton Vale plays.
There we go. Yeah.
There you go.
Make it
What should
thematic.
our raid message be?
yeah, it's a tough one.
This is a hard one, yeah.
Jellicle D&D.
Jellicle.
Jellicle.
Jellicle goblins.
Jellicle.
I don't know if he's even seen cats.
He knows what it is. He doesn't have to.
How do
he
you
doesn't have
spell
to watch it.
Jellicle?
Jellicle.
Yeah, dude.
Jellicle Wark. Alright. Hit him with the Jellicles. Have a good night, everybody.
That's
See you
the
next week.
Jelliclin.
Bye,
Wait.
bye.
Why?
The Greek hero Jellicles.
No!